the imprisoned dreamer's dreams continue. This time, you found the dream a most terrible nightmare, one many would not want to find themselves in. The nightmare of defending a client who did not tell you all the information he probably should have, such as the fact that he was a professional thief tasked with stealing, or at least someone requested that he steal from the victim. However, your client, his name is in there somewhere, Frederick Jenkins, was innocent. He did not kill his brother. In fact, he barely had anything to do with his death. You all defended him. Expertly might be too strong a word to use, but he was certainly defended. And you were able to save his life, sparing him into the dream, and more than anything, hopefully making his life a little better as he gets pulled into his brother's company. It was a simple dream, man. Except for the whole having to debate in the courtroom. Otherwise, blades weren't drawn. Lives, well, other than the victim, wasn't taken. It seems the dreams have gotten easier, or perhaps you all have just gotten better at dealing with them. All you know, though, go ahead.
That one.
All you know, though, is that only one dream remains. Once that's done, you'll be able to return to the school with the ruby eye. What's left? So
22 should come.
Indeed. Well, I mean, if he wants to. So, it has been a week since then, as often it is. There seems to be a bit of lag, or sometimes it requires some recovery for the dream door to be open once again. And yes, the week has passed. The dream door presumably has been opened, but so far, you all haven't had that calling, that howl in your mind. Things have been peaceful. At least until a knock comes at the front door.
Well, there we go.
Thank you.
So,
hello?
You go to the front door. Resco.
I'm opening the front door.
You're opening? All right, very well. So you open the front door, and you find standing on the other side your roommate, Vought. He comes in.
Hey there, Vought.
Why doesn't he have a key?
We'll get to that. He comes in, a little worse for wear, and he says, it seems that I've made it back in time. You all haven't set out yet.
You're looking a little rough, but yes, that's right. We're
good.
Actually planning on taking care of that pretty soon, because after we got everything taken care of and Judas, the other day, I kind of just wanted to get this out of the way. But what's going on?
Nothing else. I would just like to join you all tonight. And as he comes into the house, you'll find, hold on, I'm on the wrong layer. You'll find following him a familiar face. Well, familiar in the way that a metallic face could be, as
Who's that?
Connie follows in after Vought.
Connie?
One moment.
Oh,
So
it's
Connie follows in after Vought and said, "Hello, it has been some time. Are you all well?"
I'm very well. How are you, Connie?
Is that Connie?
I am well.
It is Connie.
Oh my
Connie!
god.
It's good to
Connie!
see you.
I missed your
Good day.
food, Connie.
Hello. If you excuse me, I shall engage in cooking.
All right.
You just
You
got back,
want
you're just
to?
gonna start cooking?
Do you want to? You can hang out on the couch with us if you want.
Yeah.
There are many recipes that I would like to try.
Okay.
In my time away, I discovered a passion for cooking and flower arrangement.
Well,
Awesome.
cool.
Our neighbor would probably love flower arrangements.
Of course, I will prepare many bouquets.
Oh, goodness, we're
Take
gonna
your time.
out-pie the pie lady.
Construct, please get me some alcohol. I need it. Where have you been?
I shall not do that. I am not tasked with providing alcohol.
What the hell happened to Connie?
And as Connie goes to the kitchen, another person follows Vought into the house. It is Julia.
Oh.
She comes in, she says, well, I was taking a walk down the street and I saw the rugged monk that lives with you all. I figured this might be the sign to come on over.
Yeah, he's looking especially rough today. Did something happen, Vaughn?
Yeah, is he?
Well, yes, right. I should probably get to that. And so he goes into the living room and sits down on the floor. Julia follows and stands against the wall. And so Vought sits and he says, as you all know, this business with the acolytes, it was my mother's duty before me, and it's my duty now to sort of stop the evil that people have been using them to bring into the world. And I've been setting off to do that every so often. I suppose while you all have your weekends, I have my weekdays, and so I've been at it, as you all know. And I happened upon something interesting. It reminds me of a story you all told me about your journeys into the dream. There's this town nearby. And in this town, a person, or most people are calling it a thing, but this mummy-like figure has been contained, and it's currently glowing this violent, bright light. I don't quite know the details of it, but I have the feeling that it's related to the eye you all are looking for.
Really?
Indeed. I figured if this does have anything to do with it, then maybe helping you all tonight may help us or that thing be freed from the situation it's in.
Yeah, that would be great, actually.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, to be honest, based on what you all told me before, I figured there's not that many creatures out there dressed in fine clothes and wrapped in bandages. So, 50-50 chance, right?
I like those odds.
Yes.
Do you?
Resko, you seem a bit doubting.
No, if that's your hunch, I'll go along with it.
It's better than nothing, right? And I suppose that,
Absolutely.
well, once you all obtain the eye, do you have an idea as to where to find the entity you're planning to give it to?
Not a clue.
For the record, you all did obtain a map that tells you the location of the entity, or at least a means by which to connect with them.
Well,
I said, we have a map.
I do have this map. I take out the map of all my water locations.
Oh, I could have sworn we had a map.
Yeah, we do.
I have this map of all the locations that water is found, and that will probably help us find the truth.
But takes a look at the map and it says, Eddie, you are a wise man, but I fear that this isn't quite helpful in this situation.
Oh.
We do have a map. I don't recall who had it. I don't know if Resko had it or like Holiking had it.
There's a map right there.
I don't recall who had it either.
It could be that map.
Oh, just got a notification about who has the map.
Google lights near your location.
Oh, right.
We can just say Resko had it if that is more.
Yeah, we'll say Resko had it. Also, before we carry on, Blink, do you still need to set up OBS?
Oh no! I'm just using Streamlabs instead.
All right. I will assist you with that later, but it's a simple process. Nevertheless.
Thank you.
So, Resko, you show Vought the map, and he takes a look at it. And on this map, you may recall, there are lights on this map that sort of indicate where you can find the acolytes. And he looks at it and he says, yep, it definitely confirms it. The acolyte, that one, the red one, It's in Lockton Town.
Lockton Town.
Locked downtown, of course.
So, I guess the question is, let's see. What did you know? You don't know much about Lockton Town. So if anyone else wants to roll a history, I'll wait it out.
History?
Oh yeah.
Is that a real place? Are you sure?
I don't think it's a real place.
Oh, I think I've read about this at my at the first well, actually.
Yeah.
It is.
Coel, you've heard of Lockton Town. Its name isn't as and let's go. You have as well. Its name isn't as disconnected as the name may be when related to town, whereas other towns are usually named for their founder or something along those lines. Lockton Town is named for, well, the purpose it sort of serves. It is a very fortified sort of town that's hard to get into and particularly hard to get out of. It sits within the Opal Kingdom, very close to the Windfall Union. And so, through dwarven ingenuity, it has become this very a strong, very iron bastion that sort of sits within the Opal Kingdom. And because of its defenses, much like Caladium has become this trade hub, Lockton has become, well, very akin to a prison.
Interesting.
And so, yes, you recall. Right, so yes, Vought said Lockton Town is where he happened upon the information about the imprisoned figure. He says, if we can get that eye, then we don't have to search for the thing. I say, we'll plan a break-in, give it the eye, and somehow go from there.
Sounds like a very shaky plan.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm not much of a plan man myself. As you may recall, when we all first met, I had accosted the mayor of a town and knocked him out, then tied him up, and was prepared for you all to kill me.
You are right. I'm not much of a planner myself, but I turned to rescue. You seem to take well to leadership roles. Maybe you got something in mind?
So let's go over that again. So this place is prison-like, and where's the mummy located here?
So it seems to be located in a sort of underground facility.
Okay. And how difficult is it to get there?
Well, to get there isn't really the trouble. I say we need a carriage rider to take about half a day or so. Is getting in and then out that'll be the difficult part.
That's what I'm saying. How difficult is it to get into it?
Well, if you don't mind the city knowing exactly where you are, you can walk right into the front gate. However, well, you did not hear this from me. There's apparently a sewage system we could theoretically use to get into the town.
A steward system?
Sewage.
Is there a problem with people knowing where we are in this town?
I have reason to believe that the person who's holding the mummy is a person of power, and they probably wouldn't respond well to us coming in to take it back.
I could use some good old stinky water.
Would it create a lot of problems if we were to take this mummy?
Create or solve, it's hard to say.
I more or less asked because it seems like this is kind of a big place if it's a well-constructed prison that's difficult to get into with, it sounds like, a lot of guards and people in power. Is it like you compared it to Caladium?
Well, you're right. We should just put the forward requests and submit an application for them to murder this thing.
Good idea.
Vought thinks about what you're saying. He says, to be honest, from what I've heard, it solves more problems than cause. There's the strange power, as you all are well aware, to these acolytes, and someone in that town is using that power.
Do you think, if we were to get in touch with Sigmund, he would be able to help us get into this place?
Sigmund. Oh, right, the king up in Chutis.
Yeah.
I don't know, Resco. I couldn't tell you how much sway he has down here in Caladium, especially so far away that we are from the Chutis Empire. But maybe you can make a recommendation to the king, and then we can go from there.
I don't know how effective that would be, and I don't know if we should involve him in our politics as much. I suppose we can take care of the first part of this and kind of think on how we want to approach it as we go.
Right. Understood. And so, Vought takes a seat on the couch, and he says, well, you all have heard about my week. What about yours?
Well, I don't know about the week itself, but just yesterday, we kind of participated in a little bit of a war in a country. So that was a thing.
Oh.
We took. You remember us talking about Echo, right? I think at the time I called her Seka because I think that's what I thought her name was. But yeah, she's in a kind of questionable place right now. I don't know if she's alive or dead, honestly.
Well, that sounds troublesome, to say the least.
But at the end of it, her plan didn't go as she wanted, and that's that the creature that she wanted to release didn't quite. She ended up releasing another creature, but not the one she wanted, and that creature might not necessarily be so bad. It's just gonna take some time to figure out, but we got. I think the important thing to take away from everything is Chutis is kind of coming together. Everyone. It was really crazy to see all the people that we met over just all the different corners of Chutis all together in this one place.
It sounds like you all have had an excellent adventure. But, and he looks around, was Eddie and Koyo present at that time?
No.
Huh. So what have you two been doing over the past week?
Well, personally, I felt like my skills have been lacking a bit. I haven't really been around as much, and I've been a bit out of practice. So I spent my whole week working on my, getting fitter. And, looking at Koyo, he's a little bit more noticeably cut. A little bit. He kind of did the flip.
I can definitely tell, Koyo, you've grown stronger. He looks over to you, Eddie.
Working out, yes. Not me. I've been very busy, running an orphanage, starting it, signing my name, very busy. So
I heard about it too. I hear that you had a chance to buy one of the buildings too.
Yeah, for all of my children.
Right.
But this week I've been relaxing with my OG children. And sleeping on this couch.
Eddie, don't you have a bed?
Yeah, but that requires walking up the stairs.
Well, Eddie, you are an older gentleman, so it's understandable. And as he said that, I would like you all to roll a wisdom save.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Eddie, if you ever need any help getting up. The
As
Been tired.
Resco is saying that, Resco, you and Koiel, you certainly feel a howling into your mind.
Does anybody else hear that?
Vought
Yeah.
says, "Oh yes, I most certainly do." What
I
is
have
this
no idea what
horrendous
I
sound?
don't know, but it is grating and it is annoying. And the last time I heard this, it was coming from the portal.
So
thing.
portal thing. Should we?
Let's go.
Understood. Let me move the basement over.
I'm so glad I don't hear it this time.
Hey, Connie, we're leaving.
Understood. Shall I
Okay.
prepare you anything special before you depart?
Ooh.
Whatever you're making will probably be perfect.
It shall be a very delicious vichyssoise.
Oh yeah,
It was
swag.
good to see you,
I want some
and
swag.
I'm
You know what swag?
glad you're pursuing the things you
I
care
have no
about.
idea what that is.
Okay. Bet.
Thank you. It is a pleasure to see you as well, Resco.
Connie, I want my alcohol by the time I get back.
I shall consider providing you your libations.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
And so,
Did you
go ahead.
did you get your good?
Like, oh yes. Did I get my good, Mr. DM?
So far, your good has not arrived yet. But you
Oh,
have reason
right.
to believe that it has been shipped.
No, I was gonna actually try and get 22 to go over there and establish, like, some sort of... Hang on, let me see the spell here. This right here.
What in tarnation?
Transport by
Whoa.
by a friend. We can look into that.
Okay.
So yes, the word said to Connie, a nod given to Yulia. You all head downstairs, and for the first time in a long time,
What are you trying to do with that spell? Sorry, I just wanted that.
go
There
ahead.
is a land far off that owes me catnip. I mean, that we want to get in touch with. So I'm just trying to, like, bridge the gap
They
between
also-
the two.
Oh, so you want to make a permanent gateway?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you can't do that with that spell.
Really?
No, because it only lasts for about one
It's
round.
one round? What the hell?
To make a permanent gateway, that's actually a more powerful spell.
Well, you
Why
could do
would-
it, and then I could go there once and then never come back.
You
It's
can
one
go
round in
there.
6 seconds.
If it's any consolation, you can go there and you can be like, I got my stuff, and then come back. I fill you in on all of this with my knowledge from first level.
I need my stuff too, and it's not tangible.
It's only... What is the point?
It's so you can go from one place to another, but with no, going back.
To like go over
That
a
is-
gap.
I guess that's useful.
It's like a jump spell.
Yeah, it's a jump spell.
Very
Interesting.
useful for quick escapes when you're trying to run out of a dangerous situation and there's a tree or some other large plant nearby.
Essentially,
well-
you can go to any plant that you recognize from so you could like theoretically go somewhere without having to use the portal if you wanted to.
Then we'll say that 22 has it on one of the druids outside. Just so we can escape, I guess.
You all have the conversation as you go
It
downstairs.
has to be an
And-
inanimate plant. Sorry.
Sorry about all
It
the
does. And Votnir drunkenly sways over to the portal. He says, "This awful racket is coming from this thing."
I'm surprised I
That's
don't hear
right.
it this time.
I don't hear anything.
How
Yeah,
often
it's-
do you all hear this?
Every time.
7 times.
Once
8
a
times,
week,
9
usually.
Occasionally.
7
Oh,
times.
this is awful. We
It
have
is.
to see someone about that.
Well, the doctor's in.
I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
open up the grating or whatever on it and just do whatever the process I normally do to it.
The key goes in, the dial is turned. The bars move aside. And you all pass Into the imprisoned dreamers. Hold on, where's that map at? Where did I put that map? Give me. There it is. All right. Into the
Everyone
imprisoned.
ready?
Oh yeah. Where is it?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right.
Let's get this over with, guys.
So, walk
Well,
past into the imprisoned
Resolve.
dreamer's dream. And, well, you know, you've been here before.
It's time to resolve this final conflict.
Are you ready, boy?
His eyes peel open. He says, you all have returned. The
Yes.
time has come then.
Yeah.
We're finally gonna let you out of here, buddy.
We're here to
Maybe.
set you free.
I look forward to my eventual freedom. It's been a long time coming, hasn't it?
It has.
Quite a lot.
I have imposed a lot on each of you. I'm sorry for that. But
You
Bless you,
aren't
pal.
the person that imposed those things. There was someone else.
thank you. And I will miss you too as well, young old frog.
You too, young old man.
Thank you. But, no, I mustn't send you all off in a hurry. It's not kind for me to do that. It's just,
Alright, sorry, we got you.
You're right.
No
We should,
problemo.
we should go.
We'll
We
take
don't-
care.
yes.
Did
Quick,
you,
sir.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
we'll bring tea next time under better circumstances.
did
Yes,
you
actually,
have
maybe
something
under better
else
circumstances.
you wanted to say?
No. It's just, I'm eager to finally be free of these shackles.
Of course. We'll take care of it.
Give me a moment while I look up an icon for
Meow.
something.
Meow.
Oh, he's following. Don't worry.
Yeah, that'll work fine.
Word.
Give me
So-
but a moment, because I need to get an icon. I figured, why not just get one like how I have for bot?
So, Nashu, earlier when I tried to put in Yaji in my cantrips, I couldn't find it in the spells list.
That is because Yaji is the spell I came up with out of nowhere.
Okay.
It's gonna have to be set up like the other nonsense the other homebrew nonsense that I have provided for you all. Give me one
It's
moment.
it's in the spell list because Hoa can put it in there, but
Yeah.
That was my confusion.
Oh,
I
what's
can.
those-
It's in mine.
Okay.
Alright.
I
Is there
technically
any
have a
way
dagger
that I
after he
can
makes
take it
some
from
decisions.
yours? I don't know how that works.
I can like reset it up if you want, or like copy his and then edit it so that you can get into it. I think it has an evocation that your school of learning doesn't have.
That might be why.
Excuse me for all the homebrew stuff I throw at you all without really providing you the tools to actually incorporate
I
them.
used something special even to get the cantrip that I had that I just got rid of, so I might be able to access it from my normal level thing sheet.
I would love to see you eat someone.
He tried to.
Last night, in fact.
Oh.
But Eddie said he would love to see. Let's go do that. Give me one moment. I'm setting it up so I don't have to copy these pawns multiple times. Our bedroom. This room. Y'all are fine. Y'all got this. It's easy peasy.
Okay.
A simple in and out.
Now, did
We're
you
all
say
gonna
Resco
Quick,
wouldn't
yeah,
be able to
20
learn
minutes.
like Yazhia?
Say again?
Now, did you say Resco wouldn't be able to learn like Yazhia?
Yeah, he
thing?
would. Just have to read the scroll.
Okay. 'Cause he did. I think he specifically read that one. I don't know if he even. I'm assuming he would probably read the other one, but I know he read that one.
Right. Yeah. Yes. It is a simple scroll. You read that and you have it. So if Joachim shared the scroll with you, then you would be good as well. Excuse me, I am trying to speak in do stuff at the same time. I think that I am doing poorly.
Sorry. Do we know if it's a spell or cantrip?
It would be a cantrip.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm working on the Aussie.
Excuse me for, again, all the homebrew and none of the ease to accompany it. All right.
And if you're doing that, it might be better just to do the Asiya, because that's what I'm going to use.
What is the thing for Yazia? Because that's actually not on here.
Actually, let Nashi finish his.
No, I was just going to say that I am done with what I was setting up. Let me see if I wrote down the details of Yasia in my notes. Because I think that I did, and I don't remember quite the right explanation, but I think it was. Hold on. No, I don't see it in here. Could it have been the other notebook? Could have been. Hold on a moment.
One moment.
And that would be evocation, right?
Yes.
Boy.
Okay, I do not have Yazi down, but it is merely similar to Yaji, except it's one target and it's specifically made to be used on a large target.
Okay.
Larger. No, let's say large, because the larger than that would be a bit much. But that's the same principle. It works like a magic missile, so it hits automatically. I don't have it written down in here. Then time to whip out that old D&D music sheet that I had. It's been a while since we dipped into some of these songs.
Been a while.
It's been a while.
See, the folder for that is the and then I gotta open up that one of the links. As soon as I find it, there it is. Alright, so let us get back into it.
Yes.
So, one moment, let me turn the music on. So you all proceed through the final door. You find yourself standing at the bottom of a flight of stairs.
This is definitely a little bit more foreboding than the rest of the areas we've been to.
Let me just read. So yeah, go ahead and roll that perception.
Okay, let me open up another instance of my character sheet because I got looking into this.
Where'd Reska go? Just kidding.
So, you take a look around, Koya. And so I'll wait for Reska to roll as well. What am I doing?
Let's all roll.
Hey, why not?
Oh, I don't see anything. Oh.
Eddie, for you, it is very pretty here.
Those are some nice statues. Look at them.
Those are some nice statues.
And the floor, it looks like water.
Got a page open, I do. Alright, that page and this page, good. I also need to, I can close this page, I don't need that anymore. Leave that one open, let me think. I am also looking for something else. Nah, just music is thrown to the list. I think that one was music for Dungeon 2. Let me just, let's see. Got it onto this page. Oh, oops, no. I want to put it in here. Oh, no, the song is not available. Boss, see.
I'm eagerly awaiting what Resco's perception will be.
Indeed.
Right. Here we go.
Actually, I don't use enough Zelda music.
You sure don't.
Ooh. It's very
That's
pretty in
what
here, isn't it, Resco?
Let's see.
Well, I think it's prettier than you guys think it is.
Pretty.
have a better appreciation, I believe.
You had
Reminds
to
me
think
of
harder.
that
to decide.
the one place we went to that had like the blocks that would just, it was like all dark and then the darkness would fade. Remember that?
It looks like a Pokemon leader's gym.
You were there, right, Vought? What did you think of that place? It was interesting, wasn't it?
But he's taking a look around and he say, sorry, could you repeat that? I was deep in thought.
Yes, of course. It's like the one place we went before. That it was all dark, and where if you fell in the water, it would be very cold.
Ah, yes, I do recall. What? Wait. Was
You
Vought
guys
there
have
for
all the
that?
fun. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
fun.
Yeah, Vought was there. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yes. Nah, he did yes.
You wasted all her pebbles.
He looks at you, Eddie, and he says, I don't think that it was I who wasted them. Nevertheless, Vought looks around here. He's just distracted by how pretty this place is. But Koya, Blink, you look around at this place. Feels at first like a standard room, except it floats above a deep and endless darkness below, like the darkness of the night sky. The floor around where you stand is like glass, glowing with marks running through it, as if to mark each one as an individual tile. And before you, a flight of stairs leading up. On one side, a man with a cape, in armor, a long tassel coming from his helmet. The other side, a woman, a wing, in a dress, with her hands together in a prayer. As you look up the stairs, you see something that does not resemble a statue. It is a dragonborn man. He's a thin thing with a long neck and sort of yellow scales that remind you of a sunflower. He stares at what appears to be strange marking on the slab before you.
We both have scales. I'm so excited. I speak for the reptiles.
Yeah,
And
Eddie,
amphibian.
this is on you. I'll watch your back.
Actually, you should maybe. Yeah, you're right. All right.
Eddie, do you still need to be careful around old sort of?
I have no idea.
So you go up this flight of stairs, and this man, he doesn't seem. Well, let me see. Does he notice you all coming up the stairs?
Boo.
Let's find out.
Hello.
Yes.
All right, he noticed you all coming up the stairs. As you come up, and get within a few feet behind him, he turns around and says, "Oh, hello there."
Hello. My fellow
Hello.
scaly friend.
Oh, hello. Curious, how did you all get here?
Through
We
the
came-
door.
We came here to solve a problem.
So you all are dungeon explorers too?
Yes.
Something like that.
Dungeon
Two?
explorers. Mystery
I've
dungeon.
Oh,
Yeah.
This isn't Pokemon Gym. I knew it.
This is a pretty mysterious dungeon.
A couple of people spoke at once, so let's go in alphabetical order. I believe Blink, you started. You said something.
Not me.
Oh, all right, Koya.
Sorry,
Eddie,
all I said is I did
what
my
interrogation?
Right. My apologies. E is before K in the alphabet. Eddie, what did you say?
I said that we are dungeon explorers, mystery dungeon explorers, and that we are ready to fight the gym leader.
Alright. And Koya, what did you say?
I was gonna say that I've done my fair share of dungeoneering, but I've never seen a place like this.
Alright. And finally, Resco, what did you say?
I was just adding on something about like, yes, this is a pretty mysterious dungeon.
Alright. So yes, he says, well, I don't know anything about a gym leader, but if you're here to fight something, then you'll be happy to know that this is the type of place you come to for fighting. You're right when you say that it isn't like your normal dungeons, young half-elf. This is an acolyte's dungeon.
Dun dun dun.
Like a religious
I don't know what that
dungeon?
means, but cracks knuckles. Ow.
The acolytes, they were an ancient, well, no, let me start at the beginning. Long, long ago, in the land of Celestin, before the kingdom of man or elf rose up, there were these people, known nowadays as the children. But back then, they went by a different name. I don't know what it is. We'll we'll figure that out at some point.
The acolytes, weren't they the especially gifted children?
Precisely.
Oh.
They studied the magic gained from those stones that fall from the sky, that cosmic power, and became different than the others. Others, however, did different things. They created artifacts, powerful things that bear the power of the acolyte, something similar, though not quite to that level. And to obtain such a power, you had to explore an acolyte's dungeon. Beyond the entrance, you would meet a challenge and overcome those challenges. Well, let's be frank, the challenges are usually a bunch of demons and devils on the other side, but it's neither here nor there. You overcome those challenges, and in the end, you find a piece of one of the artifacts.
Does that mean you're here to help us?
Well, I was actually here to explore it myself, so I would imagine it's more like you all are here to help me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Challenges
Why don't
of
we
children
say we're all here to
something
help each
for
other?
Everyone.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. Also, I will be honest with you, Lizard Man. It is very fortunate of you for having such a well-equipped group of travelers to randomly appear and help you out. You know.
Those are technically like I could walk in. I could have walked past this slab and immediately get cut down. So, fortune. Speaking of fortune, I should probably share my name. My name is Ostis.
Hostess.
Ostis.
Someone
It's nice
note
to
it
meet
down.
you, Ostis.
There's the spelling.
Blink's the name.
Blink.
You'll have to forgive me. I've traveled with quite a few people that were interesting. Can I ask what you usually tend to do when you're traveling with a group of people?
Well,
You know,
normally
a party situation.
when I am with a party, it's just for dungeon exploration. Otherwise, I tend to be often on my own. I do a little bit of hunting. I survive out in the wild, as you know. Typical dungeon explorer fare.
I see.
I'm saying
I have
it.
a question. Do you steal?
Is it normal for you to travel with people that steal?
I shoot Blink a side eye. You could say that, but I don't.
I don't steal. I take things that no one needs.
If I was to be entirely honest, I wouldn't say I steal, but maybe you can consider this dungeon exploration grave robbing. But it's not really, I mean, it is in a way, like people go in and die, but it's not their true grave, it's just a place they die at. And they definitely came here to take what I'm after, but you know, it's not intentional grave robbing. I'm not breaking into mausoleum and stealing gold off of people who lay asleep in their coffin.
I understand your point. I agree with it. The dead don't really have a use for it.
The last time we grave robbed, It was rubies. And
Hey,
look
we
how
had
that turned out.
we had no evidence that that would happen.
Maybe.
Do you all normally grave rob?
Just once.
Just this
What?
one time.
Oh, well, wait.
2 times, maybe.
I mean, does stealing money from corpses count?
Do vampires count as dead?
Oh, touche. Yeah, we stole something for that vampire too.
I
I like to think that those that are in our company that would have committed such things probably have learned better by now.
To share with everyone.
Alright, I'll just be frank with you all. Should I walk ahead of the group or behind it?
I'll be real with you, Lizard Man. I personally
Ahead.
believe you should walk behind the group.
It depends on what you do. Like, what is your contribution to the party? What do you?
As you say that, he draws 2 short swords from the side, and both are silvered. And he says, well,
Yeah, look, he
normally
calls
I
it
go
death
in
death.
and start spinning around and cutting things down, you know, as you do. I'm particularly skilled at this sort of thing.
You're no music, I see.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, that's a saying.
He's music to my ears.
You're the drums.
You all are a strange lot, huh?
We wouldn't be alive this long if we didn't have some sort of weird tick.
Well,
It's
Maybe
personality trait.
be careful. Today may well be the last time any of us are alive. Take
That
a
is
look at the slab.
terrifying.
Says, have you all ever been in one of the Acolyte's dungeons before?
We've resolved adversities, you could say. A lot of adversities.
Are these runes that we can read?
Yes, they are. Well, they are certainly rooms, but can you read them?
How would one partake?
Go ahead and roll a perception.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna read the heck out of them.
I'm gonna do a perception too.
Also, Resco, what was this insight for?
That insight was
I'll read
for
them to you, Resco.
him.
Alright. He seems like a good person. He, at the very least, has been honest with you up to this point. He hasn't told you any lie, and he seems to be very confident in the knowledge he does for that. It aligns with most of your knowledge, of course, everything you've heard of the children and the acolytes. And he doesn't seem to get the impression, other than the fact that you mentioned it yourself, he doesn't get the impression that you're all that aware of it.
Okay.
I
So,
can
Resco.
hopefully put these children in my orphanage.
They're not. I feel like if I was to tell you they're not that type of child, we would have a whole situation where we just kind of go in a loop and never really get to the point. Is that accurate?
Oh no!
Maybe.
It's not far off from the truth.
He turns back to the glyph on the wall. Let's go. You take a look at them. As you look at them, you think at first you're recognizing shapes and pronunciation. You definitely study things like primordial with Zert, but each time you feel like you're reading it, the glyphs, they sort of change shape, move around, making it difficult, impossible for you to read it.
Funky.
Eddie, you walk up and you take a look. And as you do, the letters, they seem to line up and take a form, multiple forms, all at once, and also neither. They take a word, take a form you can read. And it is, in a way, an instruction. It says, "Ye who dare dwells within, speak thy name in the name of your companion. The door will open and close, and you and them must face what lies ahead."
I'll explain this to the group that we have to introduce ourselves to the door, and they shall open.
So it's one of those type of doors, a simple thing. I've been staring at this for a moment, but alas, it's evaded me. So he steps up and he says, "I am Ostis." He says that some of the lines on the door, Eddie, you look and the one line, it transforms into his name. He says, "Ha ha!" He touches his hand to the door, to the slab, really. And as he does so, his hand sort of passes through it like it's liquid. And he says, "Ha ha!"
It says your companion. Oh, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
Aha!
Go ahead. You go ahead then.
I don't think I should. Perhaps we should always go. No, I'll meet you all on the other side.
Wait, hold on.
He steps 1 foot into the wall and he looks back. Yes.
Just let. I don't know.
I step
if you go in
forward
there-
and I say, "I am Resco," and I press my hand onto the wall.
As you say your name, Eddie, you notice Resco's name appears under Ulster. And Resco, as you press your hand into the wall, your hand passes through like it is liquid.
I say, "All right, everyone, let's go."
I'll follow up next. I'm Koyo, and I'll put my hand on the door.
Same as before, Eddie. He states his name, and then it appears. You press your hand to the wall, and it passes through.
Eddie the Frog 1 and 2, and maybe a cat. 22.
So you say Eddie the Frog 1, and then on another line, Eddie the Frog 2, and then on the line under that, 22 with a question mark.
That was right, Eddie.
Vot comes up and he says, "Well, I said I'd be going with you all." He stands before the wall, Vot! And so, his name appears. He puts his hand in it.
Scream at the door. It's right there.
You're right. No apologies. He looks back to y'all and he says, "So, are we supposed to stand here with our hands in the door, or..."
Yep.
Let's
Just do
walk
it.
through.
It's fine. Just wait.
Yeah, we'll just.
I
wait
am
for it.
Blink, and I shall come as well.
And so, with that, your name appears under Vot's. And so, Ostis nods to you all, and he passes through the door.
Eddie follows.
All right.
Let's go, everyone. Whatever this is, let's overcome it.
So you pass through the door with everyone else,
Oh, I can't. Oh.
and you find yourself in a hallway. Well, in a room, to be frank. As you all appear,
Shoulder to shoulder.
you find Ostis looking at one of the statues, and he says, "Ha ha! I see. So that's what we'll be dealing with this time. Not statues, but pillars." And he says, "Yes. That's what we'll be dealing with this time. It should be interesting."
Pillars?
Indeed. You see, these pillars, they're not... Think of them like handwriting. The type
Yes.
of pillars you run into are indicative of what you'll encounter within.
Interesting.
For
What does
these
it
pillars,
say?
well, they don't say anything, but what it means is that you'll be encountering things that come from the 9 hells.
Oh.
Sounds
Would that be a
interesting.
history roll?
Are these things ever reasonable?
Oh, definitely not. I had a friend once who thought maybe we could reason with the dungeon. It did not work out for him. So let's just say there weren't enough pieces to bring home to his family.
Wow.
Don't worry, Resco. I only
You
need
seem-
1 piece.
Rather knowledgeable about
1 limb.
these
That's it.
dungeons and things.
A finger.
I make it
And
my
things-
business of exploring them. And he
Do
said
you
that
take anything?
he reaches into his back, in fact, and pulls out what looks like sort of a bracelet. But this bracelet, it has sort of let's say accessory attached to it. It looks like a watch with an arrow pointing
Watch
downward.
PTSD.
Then could I ask you about an item that I actually got from one of these places?
Sure, what's that?
I don't know if it's something you recognize or know anything about, but I'm gonna just draw the Sword of Healing.
I guess we'll do a show and tell real quick.
He looks and he says, "Ha ha! This artifact! It's an amazing artifact. It's a sword that heals, isn't it?
Yes.
This thing is powerful. It heals, of
Hit
course,
by it.
but it also has the ability to cut away the grip of death.
Interesting.
It fell into dangerous hands at a point. Kings who would use it to keep their armies alive. Just imagine that. Wave after wave of men you cut down, only for them to rise again the very next day, alive, as if they'd never seen death before.
Amazing.
But it's missing something, isn't it? Yes, and he takes a cold smoke and says, yes, it's missing its scabbard, isn't it?
Scabbard.
The scabbard kind of holds its power in, but without it, it sort of leaks out. Right now, I'm sure it can do very little more than heal. But if it had a scabbard, you would be able to do amazing things. Like, for example, say you were to stab it into the ground. Everyone around you, well, those you choose, would be able to heal. We would be healed through this radiant light.
That sounds useful. AoE healing.
Thank you. That's actually incredibly informative. Now I can actually sleep at night, maybe.
Let's see. I wish I could tell you where the scabbard is, though, but alas, I can't even find all the pieces of this thing. And he points to the bracer again.
So what is this bracer you have?
It is a powerful artifact. It has the ability to transform. Well, not like transform, but to provide you with a transformation. There's supposed to be something that you put inside of this here pocket. And he points to the area under the basically the minute hand of this watch, like accessory. And he said, and then you turn the hand to face each symbol in it, and each one is meant to grant you a certain power, a certain transformation.
Grants you a transformation.
Indeed. Well, shall we stride ahead then?
I think so. Unless anyone else has any show and tell to do.
It stops on his heels as you say that.
Well, if we're gonna fight people, I kind of need it to be a little bit wetter in here.
Okay.
Let's go.
No. It's all fine, guys. Don't worry.
This happens.
Is this the power of the Sky Lady? No, that's not Sky Woman. That's what it was.
Yes.
You sure are knowledgeable.
Of course, I am well aware of the artifact. She is one of the living artifacts, the one who gets to choose who uses her power.
Oh wow!
I am that.
Eddie is a very impressive character.
Thank you, Rasco.
That doesn't quite sound like a compliment, but not an insult either.
I'll take it.
Then, if you're wet enough,
I am perfectly probably sodden
all wet.
enough. Sorry.
It's okay, Eddie.
Sometimes you just gotta get wet for the people you love.
So he
Or
proceeds
tolerate.
forward and leads you all.
Into the
Let's go. Thanks for a moment. Maybe I should invest in an umbrella. Do umbrellas exist in your world? Not you.
Huh?
Do umbrellas exist in your world?
Yes.
Okay.
So you follow Ostis into the room, and as you do, you notice these same pillars you saw in the other room. He proceeds forward a bit and says, "Yep, the door is definitely closed in here."
Wow, you are very perceptive.
Indeed, I am. I like to think I am. And as Vought comes in, and door closes behind him.
Nope.
He says, "Huh?
I love these. They're so great.
What's that supposed to happen?"
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Ostis draws his weapon and he says, "Oh yes, it very much was." And as he draws his weapon, wait, yeah, 22. You follow the others down the hall, only to come upon a door blocking your entrance.
Ah!
Not again.
No, it's okay. Were the walls made out of stone by chance?
Yeah, they are. So, as Ostis draws his weapon, so static sort of runs up these pillars. And as it does, figures begin to rise from the ground.
Oh god.
A bit large, a bit large.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
The figures, yeah. So here, figures begin to rise
Oh,
from
boy.
the ground. You find yourself
Woo-wee.
in a
All right,
room
everyone, get
with
ready.
4 Onis standing around you.
Onis.
Indeed, Onis.
Those are pretty dangerous, aren't they?
Remember when fighting one of us took 4 of us?
Yeah, I'm stronger than you were.
We're a
back
lot,
then.
We're a lot stronger. I even have a special thing that I'm excited to
Would
show.
you like us to roll initiative?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Give me one moment to grab the death music.
Mhm.
Did you say death music?
Death for them, of course. You all are so mighty. After all.
He has faith in us.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, I
What?
do.
What is an Oni?
An
A demon.
Oni, yes, a demon.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh, okay. Oh,
Typical affair. Nothing you haven't seen before.
I have a question. Do you guys feel like you've been inspired by Resco? By all the things he said so far? Or no?
Absolutely. Everything he said was just so inspiring.
it depends who you're asking, Eddie or Eddie.
He's a pretty cool guy.
That's-
Well, with that, I'll say I'll allow an inspiring leader.
I feel like it makes sense that whoever actually feels like they were inspired by Resco should gain the boost, and people that don't feel like they were inspired should not.
Indeed, so
That's fair. I won't take it.
Ostis
then.
won't gain anything.
I shall take it.
He didn't know Resco before this point, so he's like, yeah, well, you know.
Red Eddie is tired
How
of hearing
many-
Resco.
How many
Hmm?
points?
I think it's 21 now.
21?
I believe so. Let me check.
Dang!
Each.
That's fine.
I guess you're like a mother figure. I'll take it.
It's fine.
So Ostis, he looks up at these
Level.
Onis, and he says,
Yes.
"Ha ha, Onis! A simple fight for all of us, I'm sure."
Sure.
And he says, "Just keep in mind that the room is small. Don't use too much. Stuff that will hurt everyone in the room."
Looks to Eddie.
And so let me open up that turn order. And let's go rolling for initiative, shall we? I got this. You're far stronger than you ever were before. Alright, see, look at this. They don't even have the initiative in this room. Vought, let's throw your initiative up there.
Okay, I did not roll.
Oh, like Vought, on there. Throw in also. I gotta play 2 characters. No, I gotta play more than 2 actually. Alright, yeah, then we'll roll. Okay, no. We need the Eddies to roll.
They did. They both got 19.
Oh, okay. Never mind. My apologies. Let me add that to the turn order. At turn 19. At turn 19. And for my sake, who has the highest dexterity between everyone? Well, not everyone, but the people who have a 19.
Wow, that's a lot of 19s.
Dexterity.
Indeed.
I have
so also
7.
dexterity is he has a +7 in dexterity too. We'll say
Plus
that
7.
record. Indeed. Oh, do you have 7 dexterity, Resto?
Yeah, I have plus. You're asking the modifier, like the saving throws and all?
Either one. So if it's modifier, yes. Ostis and Resto will be leading the charge.
Excuse me.
What of what is the Eddie? Name. What is your dexterity, Eddie? Or modifier rather?
+1.
All right, you will be going after Vought then. Wait. Vought didn't have a 19. Never mind. All right, so in this room with these Oni, Ostis draws his 2 daggers. Not dagger, 2 short swords, silver short swords. Let me see. He got some stuff here. Let me take a look.
Can I roll a history to see if I remember how these worked from before?
Absolutely.
Bloop.
All right. You do not recall. Resto.
I guess I was just so enthralled by like everything going on with the play. I just don't remember.
Let me see. So.
Don't worry, Resko. I got your back.
All right.
Yeah, let me just reach my arm out and help you think hard about your life.
I'm thinking very hard about my life right now.
I would say yes. I'll say you'll definitely recall. So I'm going to provide you all with the Oni page, which you can recall. This is what you're fighting. So you did this monster right there. Typical affair. Nothing you haven't fought before.
Oh, they look beautiful.
Oh god, you're gonna sleep one.
Oh, what do they count as?
Lawful evil and large monster. Oh, monster. They're monsters.
Monsters, not a problem.
Oh god.
No. Let me see what I was trying to see. Does he not have this? No, okay, that's a nice ability you got there, sis. Where is your hunter's mark at? Do you not have it? I guess not. Alright, so then Arthur is just gonna go in swinging. With the 2 short swords, he's gonna attack the nearest Oni to him. That was more than 2 attacks. His second attack misses. So Arthur does a clean 7 damage to the Oni.
Oh. What about that Oni page? Because I could really use some of that.
It is in Caladium Red right now.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Okay. So they have regeneration.
Alright, so yes. He did a clean 7 damage to him. He said, "Ha! Not my best strike, I'll be honest with all of you, but a first blood!"
Why do they have more charisma than me?
With that, Resto, it comes to you. You're in a pretty safe spot. The Oni does not stand near you.
Okay. I'm gonna do a little spell. How many are there? 3, 4?
No, 4 of them.
Okay. 4. I'm going to perform a little spell.
Oh.
Don, what is your hunter's mark at? Also.
Okay. So, level 5. I cast.
He has to learn hunter's mark. I'm just gonna go into his page and I can learn that real quick. Okay, we'll remove that one. That didn't land this thing. Then I'm gonna go and remove some other stuff. Like, he can have that one. He needs that one. No, I mean, he doesn't necessarily need that. Okay, I'm gonna let him highlight this one all over. Alright. I just had to fix all this up a little bit. Alright, which one are you casting this upon, Resco?
I cast it at 5th level, so on all of them.
Alright, Constitution
What?
saves all around.
I'm trying to blind them.
22, 10, 22, 15. So I think that's 2 failures. Who do you want to blind?
Okay. I'll blind these 2 right here.
Alright then, they will be cast into darkness by your magic. What could be a good symbol for blind?
There's an eyeball one.
Yeah, there is. Where is it? There. We got that one and that one. So both of them are now blinded.
Anyone, by the way, I casted protection from good and evil on you. I don't know if that went through Nash.
Let's see. Protection from good and evil. Scrolling. Ah, there it is. Alright, to the end as well. One willing creature you touch is protected. Okay. And you're protecting Resco?
No, Eddie number 1. I guess I should have protected Resco, huh?
Oh,
Perhaps not. Resco is fine.
protected from
Yeah.
what?
Good and evil.
Good and evil.
What does that mean?
Could you place that again for dear frog?
Yes,
What if
sir.
I told you I'm already immune to being charmed, diseased, frightened, poisoned, or poisoned? How would that make you feel? Sad?
Alright, I don't think it would make me feel very much.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just mean like it doesn't. It helps you. It doesn't hurt you.
Okay, well, I kind of feel like you wasted it, but sure.
Onis can't hurt you anymore.
Nobody can hurt me?
Just evil things, or apparently good
things.
things.
Ooh,
They have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Oh, that yeah.
The target also can't be. Oh yeah, Eddie can't be charmed, frightened,
You also
or
have
possessed.
advantage on attack rolls against blinded people.
There you go.
Oh, hey.
Everything coming up, Eddie. And speaking of which, what's at the end of your turn, Resco?
I'm going to,
Oh yeah.
for my bonus action, let's see.
We need a symbol for your hawk, but we have none. So,
Tiny
I'm
cat.
going to give you. Oh no, I do not know. Jacob. I'm gonna give you control of Silic so that he can be your hawk.
Oh boy.
Let me see. There you go. You now have control over Silic. All right. Yes, Resco.
Right.
What were you up to?
I will spend.
I can't seem to drag him off.
Give me one moment. Let me see. I think I have to give you more
Okay,
control.
actually,
Maybe not. I'm gonna give you more control. I'll drag him onto the map too. I think Silic is a little big, so. Yep. There you go.
So to transform, I just gotta cast it again.
Yes.
Fair enough.
that's adorable.
It's a door.
Is it Eddie's turn?
Not
yeah,
yet.
yeah.
Oh,
I'll end my
Eddie's
turn.
so ready to
All right.
think about what he has to do, though.
Eddie, it is your move. What's up?
Oh, what's up? Okay, so Eddie the First is gonna just, take his outfit off and put on a new one, the lightning cloak.
All right.
But you see, the other Eddie, he's gonna, he's totally gonna roll this at a level 5. Sorry, I know it's early for this.
Which one are you going to try and charge?
So, level 5, so I get to choose 2.
All right, go ahead.
So I choose the 2 blind ones. No, the two not blind ones.
There you
All
go.
right, and they have to roll a wisdom save.
Please roll.
8 and 11. So you have charmed 2 of the Oni.
Look at this.
And so I'm gonna put a little. Which Eddie
Did they roll with advantage though? I don't want to be cheating.
No, they roll normally.
Because they should roll with advantage.
Oh my god, because they are in the fight with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let's see.
Fair and square has to be fair and square. I should have just taken it. Oh.
22 and 17.
Oh yeah. I knew it.
But your honor shall be remembered. The DM grants you some inspiration.
Aww.
Oh.
So then, Eddie the First did that, and Eddie the Second changed his clothes. So
Eddie the Second did that, and Eddie the First changed his clothes.
all right, then Koyel, we come to you.
Mm-hmm.
You, Vought, Blink, and his hawk stand beside it only at the door.
Okay.
Vought nods to you, and he nods to Blink. He essentially is telling you, y'all are just gonna wreck this Oni shit.
Yeah, I look also at the Oni back behind the pillar. You know what? I feel like they got this Oni. I'm gonna go take the blinded one.
All right, go ahead.
Am I in that guy's like attack range? That other Oni?
Technically, yes, but I'll let you disengage since it's surrounded.
Okay. And then I'll attack this guy. I'm gonna. It's been a while, so I'm gonna crack those knuckles and just use unarmed strikes. First strike, 25.
That hits.
Okay, and that is 10 damage. I'm gonna use a key point.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna use flurry of blows for 2 more unarmed strikes.
All right, that does not hit. That one does.
Okay. 7 damage, and I'm gonna go again for a second attack.
All right, that hits.
11
and that
damage.
damages.
Then I'm is it my bonus action to use flurry of blows? I think it is. It's been a little bit since I've actually played monks.
I believe that it is. Let me take a look at Vought's page real quick. Yes, Flurry of Blows is your bonus action.
Okay. Okay. Then...
All right.
Oh, right, and I have to do the arm guard of this. So
All right, so 1 extra point of lightning damage.
Yes.
Not bad, Koyel. You give this Oni a bit of trouble with these blows.
All right.
With that, we go to you, Blink.
Blinky shall go to the... I guess I'll hit the Oni that's right in front of my face.
All right.
With my basic simple attacks.
That's simple and basic, and it hits for a total of 22 damage. You see any resistance? No, sir. 22 damage it hits.
Boomer Blade.
Followed by that, which makes 22 a 24. Right, I was All right. Well, you both put these oh, and another one, a 13 throw on top of that. See, y'all have this under control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
I'll have a the hawk rolled a 21 in initiative.
Oh, I forgot I should give me a moment. I'll say, what were you planning to do with that hawk?
I'm gonna throw him on bot, I guess.
All right, not a bad move. We'll take that so he's on the list. All right, I forgot to calculate the. No, I did not forget to calculate the first damage. Well, I did forget the second 12 for the next one. So, yeah. And there we go. So yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah.
And does that end your turn, Blink?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Vok is gonna crack his knuckles, much like Koyel, and he's gonna attack with his 2 punches. Both of those hit. He does a total of 14 damage, and then he's gonna also use Fury of Blow. That cost a key point? I believe it does. Yes, it does. So, he's going to use Fury of Blows to make 2 more unarmed strikes. Alright. So, we're going to track the key point as well. And so, in total, what it's going to do, that's 14 plus 12, making that 26, plus 8 is 32? No, wow, 34. So, so with that, yeah, as far as the thing's concerned, it is looking very rough. And Vok turns to you and he says, "A few more hits then, Blink, and we'll take this big fella down."
Let's do it then, buddy.
With that, well, the big fella lets out a roar and decides he's going to take a few hits at Vok.
Oh no.
Well, first, yeah. So yes, we're going to have him attack Vok, of course, because that's what they do. First with his claw, okay, that hits. Second with his glaive, that also hits. So, Vok takes a total of 26 damage.
Oh no.
It's okay, guys. If he dies, I'll reincarnate.
Oh no.
Fought the Dragonborn.
Probably less
Hey.
sexy.
Death. That's it.
Poor Vok's gonna get turned into a halfling.
All the stuff I've been hearing and seeing lately, I'm starting to wonder if death really is the end.
No. Death is just the beginning.
Apparently not. The part of the Betty. Betty the amazing frog.
It's also gonna heal for 10 HP. It's still looking very rough though.
Oh.
So that's gonna be its turn.
What?
The one next to Ulstis is gonna attack him. Claw, glaive. Let me see which one.
Eddie lets out a sigh of relief.
The first one hit, and he takes a total of 11 points of damage. And says, "Usually I'm the one doing the hitting here. I'm gonna need you to refrain from that."
Yeah, so that's right. Talk him down.
You're doing great,
He's
buddy.
also gonna heal back to his maximum health. Look at that, 22.
Hey, he's gonna hold his turn.
All right.
Oh, thanks.
So yeah, the blind one near you is going to take 2 attacks on you with
Cool,
disadvantage.
All right.
Give me a moment while I switch on the disadvantage. Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and open that up. I'm going to roll for claw, roll for glaive. And both of those hit, and not only does one of them miss, it is a crit failure. So we're going to say that with his glaive, it's going to try to come down on you, and it's so blinded by Bresco's magic that his glaive bounces off the pillar and cuts into his leg. There are a
Oh.
total of 13 points of damage, which is going to heal because, at the start of the turn, it heals for 3. So, I mean, at 13.
Still didn't look good.
Yeah, so yeah. Still, it's lower than it was at the start of his turn.
You're right
And
there,
it's gonna
buddy. I'm
end
the
this
one who's
time.
supposed to be beating you up.
So, the other one is going to try to attack Resco. Okay, so Resco, even with disadvantage yes?
But what's going on?
I mean, even with the disadvantage of being blind, the one that's attacking you manages to land his strike.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a key point to dodge.
Alright, absolutely.
Alright.
And does that dodge both attacks or one of the attacks?
Just. I guess it'd just be one.
Alright, then we'll say you can dodge the higher of the damage, and instead of taking a total of 16 points of damage, you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
That one is already at full health, so it won't heal. It does not come back to Ulster's, but instead to your hawk. Blink, what is your hawk going to do?
Well, seeing how Vot's gonna just basically wreck the thing next turn anyway, we're gonna throw it on Koel. Give it
Alright.
advantage.
Alright.
With that, Eddie, not Eddie, Ulster's and Resco go there. So Ulster's, this time, he's going to hunter mark his target. See? No, not a second level. Not the second level. The first level. Also, let me turn this advantage off. Cast Hunter's Mark. And for the class, this is what Hunter Mark does. One minute. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna do. Right. Oh, was it just basically it? No, I casted out second level again. No, okay, so it refuses to know how to be cast. Because I had to cast the second level. There we go.
Nice.
So he's gonna do an extra. Let me see if I'm reading this right. Okay, so and that's a bonus actually. That's not extra. I'm not sure what the piercing and slashing is. Oh, it's the type of extra damage he does based on the weapon he's using. Give me a moment. Let me see what short swords. I'm pretty sure they are good. They're a piercing weapon. All right, so only 2 extra points of piercing damage. Nevertheless, he's going to attack. Oh, and he has advantage. No, on wisdom check. So he's going to attack. The first one hits. He does a total of 10 piercing damage to this thing. And it's not a lot. Let's over his ass. I see. Well, demons were never my strong suit, I suppose. You definitely not own you. You'll all have to forgive me.
Do you need some help over there, friend?
Should have sharpened your
Maybe
sword.
just a little bit. With that, it comes to you, Rasco.
Okay, so I'm going to use my actions.
Uh-oh. Somebody's microphone is being very unfavorable to them. Oh, yes, sorry.
Is it better? No.
No, it is not. Get that a moment.
Good now?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, awesome. I'm going to use the Quarterstaff of Entanglement.
And that 100%
Awesome.
hit. Who are you going to entangle?
This one right here, and I'm gonna make sure I don't have any crits on or any dumb stuff like that.
No, that was a nat 20, so that crit is
Okay,
an actual crit. So it's going to take, was that a two-handed strike or a one-handed strike?
200.
Alright, so it's going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and it's going to be binded. And its next turn, it must make a strength save to break free. Give me a moment.
It's the most damage Resco's probably ever dealt on anyone.
I'm sure Resco had done more than that.
Yeah, probably with like spells, but at least like with physical force.
Yes, I can believe that. Let's see. What is a good symbol for entanglement? A net. There we go. So yeah, not only is he blind, he's also entangled. Resco, was at the end of your turn.
Let's see. I will. I'm gonna pat both of the eddies kind of on the back and say, "All right, we're gonna get this one." To give them bardic inspiration.
All right. Well, one of them can't take it because they already have DM inspiration.
All right. Well, I'll say the one that doesn't have it is inspired.
All right.
Oh.
Eddies, it's your move.
Okay. Hey, Blink. Just reach over. Real quick. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you've been gifted. Well, you know how gift lightning. What do you know how gift lightning works? There we go.
Yeah. Just an
Now
extra
this
D8 of damage. Wait,
Yeah.
is that per hit or is it just one attack?
If it's per hit.
It is per hit indeed.
Oh!
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And then this other Eddie, right here, is gonna roll a whole infestation.
All right. And are we casting that on the one that is currently bound?
Ooh. Should I?
It's up to Eddie.
Looks to Cody yell for direction.
Uh,
No, I don't think so. He says no.
Wait, I was thinking. Hold on.
You do have advantage on your
Let me
attacks.
see if
Okay.
I've never read about this spell before.
Well, read about it. I just keep living fleas in my pocket. Don't mind me.
Who are you casting this on?
An evil guy. That
Wow.
one or that one or that one or that one.
I see. I
Looks
mean,
Blink.
if you cast it up the one top, it probably is gonna have a hard time moving, since it can't move forward because the guy's in the way. And if you get that lucky D4, it can't move at all.
That'll be great. So that one, please.
All right. Then it is going to roll a Constitution save.
Then Blink will do the rest of my turn with his lightning, when he gets to it. Because all that damage counts as mine, thanks.
Uh-oh, my battle music.
I don't know if it works like that.
Oh, I just want
Constitution. There we go.
support to...
14. Did that beat your spell DC? I don't think
God.
it does.
What is my spell DC? How does one...
I think it was
is
like
on-
17.
15 is my save DC.
That's it. So he fails, and so it takes
Yes.
4 points of infestation damage, poison damage, and roll a D4, Eddie. Let's see what. Oh, actually, I'll just click the D4 button. So it must move to the west, and it cannot go anywhere because to the west is the other stone pillar. That's actually to the east. It's going to go 5 points to the west. About there. So
Oh no. Oh, I made a mistake.
the movement does not provoke attack of opportunity.
Oh boy.
So it's going to go about there, itching and scratching at these poisonous bugs that climb all over his body.
Oh, I said if you get a lucky D4, you had about a 50% chance of that working. Actually, 75%.
Fine.
Now,
So you got max damage and the highest odds.
It's fine.
Have you been carrying those in like your pocket?
Yeah. Only a couple. Like 17.
So,
I mean, I haven't noticed any in the house, so I mean,
I got them
if
from the
that's what
cat.
you want.
From the cat.
Yeah, he had fleas.
so that was
22.
Eddie's turn. Koyo, it comes to you.
All right.
Advantage.
Sorry, big guy.
You do have advantage.
Oh, I do. What is advantage upon advantage?
Super advantage, I suppose, would be 3 rolls instead of 2.
3 rolls. 3 rolls of. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3 attack rolls.
Here. Oh,
Roll
I
with
just
the big
realized
boys then.
I didn't roll the last ones with advantage. Oh well. Here. So that's my first unarmed strike. Then I'll blow another key point, right? I'll do all the damage at the end.
That's it.
This is another 2 strikes.
Right, those hit.
It's at advantage. So, and then this is the 4th strike. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Alright, so alright, and that's good. And you know how to roll for a crit, right, Albert?
Yeah, it's just gonna be. Wait, am I doubling my dice, or do you like?
You roll the damage die again.
Okay. So I'll just roll a 1d8 for that crit. Is it with the modifier or just the damage die?
I believe it is with the modifier. If it isn't, then I'm going to say that it is. I'll retcon that later when I check the rules.
Okay, so it's a
All right.
natural 1 for the crit for 6, and then that's on top of and that's my 1 damage of arm shot. That's 7 damage, and then
So that's 7.
that's 10. So we're up to 17, and then that's 26. That's 36. And that's 57.
Oh, damn, look at you.
Wait, 47. Sorry.
Alright. A whopping 47 points of damage to him. And you know, he is looking very rough.
Yay.
Go full on Ip Man on him.
Alright. Koya, was that your turn?
That is everything I can do.
Really good movies. At least
Blink!
in terms of just what they
I'm ready
show.
for this lightning.
And yes, I recently watched the Ip Man movie, because I had never done this before. And I enjoyed them, except the 4th one. I haven't watched that one yet.
I haven't seen that either.
I will
Alright.
look to Vod and say, "You got this, right?"
Absolutely. Leave this one to me.
Cool. Please don't hurt me, Mr. Monster. And I'll try and run over to the other one.
It's going to take an attack of opportunity on you to try to run
I
away.
said, please.
The sweetness glaive. The 19 hit you.
No, it does not.
It's charisma's too high, Blink.
Right. But I don't believe a 19 hits you, so you escape unscathed.
Indeed. And I'm gonna use Booming Blade
Please don't hurt
because
me.
finally it works.
Alright.
Wait,
And then
before
lightning.
that, can I add a justification for why I attacked Blink when he walked away saying please? 'Cause it's
Absolutely.
charisma. It's just like well, it just didn't want to disrespect a fine warrior like him in battle.
I'll allow it.
I don't think these are coming through.
No, I am not seeing any rows.
Big nope.
That is weird. I'm gonna refresh.
Might take your
We need that
time.
big damage, Blink.
Gonna do some big damage. Damon, I got a question.
What's the question?
No, I'm just copying Joker. Alright, let's try this again.
Nothing.
What's going on? Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
there we go.
Yay!
Alright,
Yes.
that is the damage, but not the attack roll. Alright, that hits. That does not hit.
Should I do something about that? Nah, I don't care. Actually, yeah, I never get to use this, so I'm gonna use, where you at, where you at? Guiding Strike.
All right. And what does Guiding Strike do? Let's tell the class.
Use one of your channel divinity to strike with a supernatural accuracy. When you make the attack roll, you can use your channel divinity to gain 10 plus bonus to the attack roll. You make this choice before you see the roll. Does this still count?
I'm gonna allow it. Just this time. Because you never get the chance to do it.
So we're adding 15 to that, so it definitely hits.
Alright.
Lightning, because I wasted my whole turn on that, please. Thanks.
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't forget.
Not to forget the lightning damage. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we'll take the number, Eddie Gay.
Wow.
Thanks.
Seems
Eddie,
appropriate.
I might upset. Alright, that's 20
Sizzle.
damage. 20 damage, yes. Plus 19 damage. Plus the 15 from the thunder. Plus the 7 from the lightning. For a total of 61 damage. So you know you rock him up
61.
a lot.
There's another one, because I hit twice with my blade.
I'm confused. Is there
There's-
another booming?
No. I hit him twice with my blade, so doesn't that mean I get 2 gift lightning things?
Oh, yes, of course. So we'll throw
Yeah,
another
so-
7 in there.
No, it's just +1.
Oh, well, okay, I'll take the +1. Nevertheless, where were we at before? Hold on. That value, subtract this value.
62.
That, subtract 1. Okay, so yeah. Looking very rough. And Officer
Get
says,
roughed up.
huzzah! Nicely done.
Thank you.
And so, with that, Blink, we go to Vought. Vought looks at the big fella in front of him. He says, my friend, I'm sorry for how much this is going to hurt. It's going to be a shame if he misses.
I'll cry.
So Vought is going to attack twice, as he does. 1, 2. Okay, both of those. He's going to burn a key point for Fury of Blows. Alright, well, the last one misses. However, he kept his promise of pain to the thing. And in total, that is, we got 12 plus 5 plus, 5 is 17, of course. Plus 5 is 22. 22 points of damage. And, you know, Vought kept his promise. Because as his blows meet this thing's flesh, you can see it pushed to death's door.
I
What's
heard
that?
door creak open.
That was actually my chair, but that was the first time with the creek. So, the thing, as it comes to the turn, it heals. Just for 10 health. And it's going to attack Vought. With its, oh, that's not the only crit. This is the only crit. It's going to claw attack. And then it's going to glaive attack. And in total, Vought is going to take 23 points of damage. Vought looks over and he says, do not worry. I'm still alive.
We're counting on that.
Wasn't too worried. I trust you.
We've gone
With
through
that-
worse.
It roars. And it goes to the next one's turn. It's going to heal for 10 points of health. And Blink, he's going to look at you and look at the people around you. And rather than attack you, it's going to cast Cone of Code, which y'all cannot see right now. That is displayed. Okay, so let me just go and grab Cone of Code so I can display that in BTT and everyone can have an idea what that does. Code.
Please don't hit me.
Alright, there we go. Cone of Code. A blast of code air erupts from your hand. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must make a Constitution saving throw.
This whole room.
Yes, sir. It is gonna blast
Oh.
from where it's standing downward. So,
Would that break the rock by chance?
Oh.
what was that?
Would that break the rock by chance?
It's fine. It's
break
fine.
the rock. It would
It's
not
fine.
break the rock.
Okay, good.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
good.
Alright. Let's see. Well, Cody hasn't gotten hit, but it is a 60-foot cone, so yeah.
Oh wait. Is the pillar that's in front of me? Is that
I'm going to
block?
say the pillar will block it.
Yes.
So yeah, if you are behind the pillar, you're fine. If you're not behind the pillar, you're not. So
Okay, do I need to roll one?
yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Eddie's tall and Eddie's shorter than you, so I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Constitution.
But is
Oh.
Eddie the same height as Eddie? Resko's taller than Eddie. The first.
Eddie is the same height as Eddie. Bot is gonna roll his Constitution too.
Big money.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh
Small
my.
money.
Austin is gonna roll his Constitution as well.
No money.
All right. The other Oni is gonna roll his Constitution. All right. So let me see. I gotta do the damage now. Whew, that's cold. So I believe you take half damage if you succeed. Yep.
17.
All right. So let me see. Vod is gonna take a full 34 points of damage.
Oh
He
boy.
says, "Ugh, I'm a little less alive now."
You all right, big buddy?
Meanwhile,
It looks like I took the damage too.
yeah. Let's see, who else
34.
takes the full brunt of the damage? Yes. Unfortunately, Resko also takes the full brunt of it. 22 as well.
Wait, I'm in the stone. I gotta read this.
Alright, we'll go ahead. Let's see.
Did
Oh,
Eddie-
wait. Resko, no, never mind, Resko. You definitely took it. The
Yeah.
spell DC was 13. I had
Oh,
to
yeah.
take a look over that.
Did the Eddies take damage?
Yeah, that's. The Eddies take half damage.
Half damage. Oh, break out my calculator.
No way, I have one in front of me. I have
17.
covered. There
17,
you go.
Of course.
Okay, so it's minor damage, so it wouldn't hurt me.
Alright. Where we at? Alright. So, 17 from Ostis. And everybody else already took the damage from themselves, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then with that, it's going to end this turn.
My HP
It's
is
going to come to
16
the
already.
one next to you, Koiel. And what was that, Resko?
My HP is 69.
Alright, that's not horrible.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is the phrase that you're supposed to say in the sentence.
Wait, isn't he supposed to move because of the infestation?
Oh yes, it is. So let's go and roll that d4.
And take some
Oh,
bullet
Louise
blade
moves
damage.
now? Oh.
Let me see.
I might have messed up, guys.
No.
Okay, so I think he takes another Constitution save.
Oh yeah. So it's going to make a Constitution save. I have to scroll down to find out what that was. 15, which beats your spell DC. So it's going to shake the bugs off of it instead.
You monster.
With that, the 22 remain in the... Wait. Nope, I was actually at the one next to Koiel. It's going to heal for 10. I forgot to heal the... No, I didn't. The other one healed for 10 already. So it's going to heal for 10, and Koiel is going to take a swipe at you.
All right. Come on.
All right. 11 points of damage, followed by no damage.
I can't.
The first
see.
hit was 24.
Okay. 11 points of damage.
Although I forgot to subtract damage from the other... Okay, the only took half damage. Still, considering where his health was, it is knocking loudly on death's door after that cone of cold hit it.
Oh my.
Let me back in.
With that, the turn ends, and we do go to your hawk, actually. Wait.
Is
No,
it?
no,
Oh.
it's actually 22. It's actually 22.
He'll just roll a perception and see what's going on out there. Wait, disadvantage, actually.
That was a persuasion.
Oh, well that's... Hang on. Oh, that was on my wrong character anyway.
Indeed.
One more. Hang on. Okay, yeah, he's gonna know what's going on out there. He's not gonna do anything.
Alright. So we go to the next one. Standing where it is as it is. He's looking pretty healthy. He's gonna heal for 10 health. He is still looking healthy. Still, he's going to try to make an attack with disadvantage. Actually, Koiel, that reminds me, I did not roll for disadvantage, so you might get to subtract that 11 or retract the 11 damage.
Oh,
So
nice.
let me just
Awesome.
roll that attack again. That was a claw attack. Alright, the 19 hit Koiel.
It is exactly my armor class.
Okay, then you take 10 points of damage instead of 11 points of damage.
Oh, cool. I have 1 temporary hit point left.
Meanwhile, Resco. A
Yes.
claw, it misses hard. A glaive, the 13 hits you.
13. No.
Alright, then with that claw attack, it's going to swing right and slam its hand violently into the pillar beside you, dealing 7 points of damage to itself.
Oh my.
That was this one.
Yes.
Which one's the one that did the cone?
That would be this one.
Okay.
So, it remains withstanding. Your hawk, Blink, what will you have it do?
He'll remain on Koiel.
Understood.
Cool.
Ostis rather, will continue its attack on his attack on his first target. He's gonna start. No, he gets ready to raise his sword, but then he thinks better of it. Hold on, let me see how many times he can use it.
Over Blink's head.
One for short rest. It's still gonna do it. He's going to use his fire breath on the
Over Blink? Oh,
He's
my.
gonna
That is
step
over my head.
He's gonna step beside Blink first
Thank you.
and breathe his fire breath onto this Oni. The Oni must make a dex save. 13 just beats it. That was his one fire breath of the day too.
Rip.
Well, definitely, but per short rest.
Oh,
And it's only 12 damage.
you're doing great, son.
You're trying.
Doing great, sweetie.
You really are a skilled fighter, aren't you?
Okay, half as much. So 6 points of damage. Still, 6 is better than nothing. And so he's gonna follow that up with a sword attack. Oh, that was with disadvantage on. So still, that would hit. So he does 6 points of piercing damage because of the hunter's mark previously put upon his target. Rangers are not particularly strong fighters, unfortunately. 6 points of damage. Still, with that, it's certainly looking very rough. When he looks at you, Blink, and he says, "To be frank, I suppose I'm just here to do supplementary damage while you do the major damage here.
That's fine by me. I'm here to help.
But don't worry, I have other tricks up my sleeve."
That's good. I would hope so.
Right, I forgot actually. Resco, never mind. I just remembered the one you had, the one that attacked was actually bound up. So technically, it didn't attack. But I was gonna still make it so it did the 7 points of damage to itself since I forgot about that.
Okay.
Nevertheless, it's your turn now, Resco.
Okay, so Resco's eyes have just been fixed on the one that just threw the cone of coldness out at him. He's like freezing cold, like he's never been this cold in his life. So he's just breaking kind of the numbness out of his arms, and the second that his arms kind of fling
Already.
into the pillar, and he just slams against it. And as he does so, his hands filled with an energy.
Let's see, destructive waves. Can you post the information for the classroom?
Yes.
That seems interesting.
Imagine innocent Resco having a destructive wave.
I know, right?
Whoa.
Let's see. You shut it down. The ripple outward from you. Each creature you choose. Okay, you can choose within 30 feet of you. Must see the constitution rail. Take 5. Okay. So, how many creatures within 30 feet of you?
Dang,
That
bro.
one within 30
so-
feet of you. That one is as well.
So, I am applying this only to the Onis.
All right,
Course.
naturally. All of them must
You
make
sure
a
you don't wanna hit?
constitution save.
Though, there's just a slight vibration to the eddies probably around me. Because Resco kind of like no one's like they're not actually damaged. They just kind of notice it because he
shaking.
just sort of
They're little
What is
birds.
your
Shake.
What is your spell DC, Resco?
my DC. Okay, that's 17.
All right, so all but one of them fail, and take a total of. Let me read all of this once again.
And I'm gonna say, I feel like it makes more sense for him not to use necrotic damage, so it's just gonna be thunder and radiant.
Understood. Yeah, Resco would be a radiant damage sort of person, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
So he's gonna use math. Like that, yes, of course, it's a total of.
Did you just get the spell? Because this kind of would have been useful against the Horned Demons.
Yes.
Okay, good.
So 30 points of damage.
He's holding back on you.
to the one nearest Ulster and Blink, and he is on death's door. The one in front of you, we're going to say. We're going to say since he's the healthiest one, he'll be the one who survived. So did he take half damage on success? Yes, 15 points of damage. And then the one next to you, Koiel, is also 30 points of damage.
Oh boy.
It is on death's door. The one Vought was fighting, it is, well, massacred by this destructive wave. And as it dies, it kind of goes rigid like a statue and then sort of breaks into dust.
Oh,
Very destructive.
Resco just takes a deep breath, and that's the end of his turn.
All right, with that, Michael, Eddie,
all
what's
right.
up?
Okay, so we got a little of this.
Right. A necessary spell. Let's see, how many? Up to 6 creatures. And what do you know? I think that is your entire party. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, not quite 4, 5, 6. Yes, 7 if you include Ulsters. But who are you healing? Eddie?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm actually
Everyone
full health
but
if that helps.
myself.
All right. So they heal for 3d8 plus your spell. Go ahead and cast that spell so that they can heal. Or I can go over to Eddie's page. Let's look at that at work. So, Ulster heals for 15. Ulster heals for 15.
Copy of Eddie heals for 15.
Bot will heal for 15, and he'll not. A thanks to you, Eddie.
Yay, Eddie did something.
And everyone else can heal themselves because they're playing their characters. But yes, everyone heal for 15. I keep moving. Let's go by error because I accidentally moved Eddie, and there we go.
Resco's body was kind of like angled like down in a moment as he was taking that last breath, but after Eddie does that, he rises and kind of stands up a little more straight and breathes again. More like
That was the first Eddie, or the second Eddie. It was
That
one
was
of the
the-
Eddies.
That
Go
was
ahead.
the first Eddie, because this other one has spell slots and stuff. But the second Eddie can do all of this again at the same exact one right there. That's gonna die from it.
All right, let's roll the Constitution.
Please.
That was a 16. I mean, not a 16, a 20. So, let's see. If it succeeds, the spell has no effect. Wait, no, that's on Undead and Construct. Let me see. Which is one. So I suppose it doesn't have an effect if they succeed. Yes. Alright, so yeah. Alas, no damage to this one. As your bugs crawl upon it, it just begins batting them off. Familiar with this spell.
Well,
Curses. That would have triggered my thunder thing. I mean, my booming blade.
help. He did his best.
Alright. That was both Eddies, which brings us to Koiel. Koiel. Did we lose Koiel?
Oh no, he fell asleep.
We're gonna hold Koiel's turn until we get a response from him. He might have said DRD. Who can say? If we don't give a response to him for a bit, we'll say I'll take over her Koiel's punches for now.
Interesting.
To you, Blink.
Time to start slashing and dashing.
Alright. Which one is this upon? Is it upon the one that's already, the one that's on death's door?
Oh, yeah. Alright, so we'll just hold my bonus action, not the booming blade, and just attack him once with the sword.
Alright. With that, you definitely strike it down, and as you do so, his body goes hard like stone, like the one before it, cracks into dust.
Alright, if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to move and attack again, or...
Yes,
with
you
that?
can. You can move
Okay.
so long as you have movement.
Alright, so then I'll move and use the other attack on this blinded prone thingy.
Alright, and you have advantage because it is entangled by Resko's staff.
Woo.
Yay.
I'm back just in time to whisper thunder, lightning.
Alright.
Oh, right.
That's
I'm
20.
making you more badass.
22
Thank
points
you.
of damage.
Did you say more than that?
Thank you.
16 points of
I
damage.
can't
for
find
a
it.
Total of 38 points of damage.
38 from what attack?
Oh, was there only one attack?
Oh, well... Oh, no, I slashed the other guy and then came over here to slash him.
I think that 26 was the one where you slashed the other guy.
Was it?
Shouldn't it
Maybe?
be?
Oh, well, yeah, 26 would be the one I'm slashing the other guy.
Alright, yes, you
Oh,
get
there it
2
is.
attacks, not 3. My apologies. So, rather than 38, you're going to
Too
do
late.
22 plus 2, which is a total of course, 24 points of damage to it.
This is the only way I can
Die.
do damage.
Alright, not bad, and it is, it's rough looking.
Die.
What's that?
That's it, yeah.
What's at the end of your turn, Blink?
Yes.
Alright. So, it turns to Vot's turn. Let's see. We're gonna hold that on Vot attacking the one Koiel was dealing with. And he's gonna stride over to the one you all are fighting. I think he can stride over. Yeah, this room isn't very big. Yeah, he's gonna stride over there.
Come to join in on the fun?
Absolutely. And so he cracks his knuckles. And he's going to do...
Everyone's cracking their knuckles, and Eddie hurt himself cracking his knuckles earlier.
I should turn disadvantage roll off, but never mind. 18, 21, And he's going to spend the key point, throw in a Fury of Blows. So, alright. Alright, so in total that's 8, then 20, then 32, then 43. So 43 points of damage, unless I messed up my math somewhere. 12, 11, 43 points of damage. And with that, this Oni is looking a little rough.
Gasp.
Not a little rough, but that pushed it to death's door. The one up there, the one down there, dead. The one up down there, dead. Did I not delete that? Come on, delete. That one's dead. That one's alive, so we're going to take Koyo's turn. Give me a moment. I got Koyo's page right here, so I'm going to just grab Koyo's page. And rather than allow him to get struck, he's going to deal some blows. Hold on. I'm not used to using roll 20 pages, so give me, there we go. So, normal roll submit. Then another unarmed strike. And then he's going to roll the damage on that. That's not the damage. This is the damage. That's not the damage. How do you roll damage? I don't know how to roll the damage here.
If you try turning it off, Naka.
Where is Koyo? Is that it? No, I don't know.
I think the
Alright.
actions tab should have all the damagey stuff.
Well, I see the die, so I'm just going to do that real quick. 1d8 plus 5.
While you're doing that, I'm going to fix my AC.
Understood. 1d8 plus 5. And the on guard of shocking is 1d8. So it's going to do enough to kill it easily. So Koyo strikes at this thing twice. And with one shocking blast trailing off of its fist, he's going to cause the thing to go rigid like stone and crack into dust. He then going to walk up to the one that you all were fighting and throw his lot into it with a fury of blows. And in a moment, I'm going to call for a bio break.
Bio break.
Koyo's page, and then we gotta grab that, and then we're going to use Fury of Blows to do 2 more unarmed strikes. And so with that, he has done. He has advantage. So let's do that one more time. 2 more times. I forgot. I could have just turned on advantage, but regardless. All right. Well, one of those is a crit. So give me a moment to go through the entire process. I am not used to it, but we can figure it out in just a minute.
Sorry about that.
Come here. You're back just in time.
Sorry.
Because as matters have it, you were attacking the other Oni, and as matters have it even further, I do not know how to do damage rolls with roll 20 pages.
Oh, do you just need me to click here?
Sure, go ahead. One of those was a crit, by the way.
You sound so happy.
Sorry, little brother. So it's 20. Actually, no, 31 damage in total.
All right.
It's
And
little
that
brother's
is
turn.
very much enough for you to finish this last Oni
Yes!
off. And with that,
I'm so happy.
the locks, the doors that locked on, not the, well, I'm gonna do the only two. The doors that block off the passage come sliding open. And the way ahead is revealed. Now I'm going to call for a bio break. Koyo, will you be present when I return?
Yeah, sorry about that. My little brother came in.
Say no more, say no more. But yeah, this is a great time for a bio break if you need one. I'll be back shortly.
Is that what he just said? Like,
Is Squeezaloo on out?
like that crab on whatchamacallit.
Skyrim?
No, stop. Futurama.
Oh yeah, Zoidberg.
Good old Zoidberg. I can't
I'm gonna
do
find a
it.
freaking GIF if it kills me.
You just type Zoidberg and it'll come up. I guarantee you.
Yeah, there's gotta be.
I mean, he's probably saying whoop 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 in this GIF. So you think these things have any loot on them?
Well, they did turn to stone.
Oh, right.
So
And they
maybe.
dissolved into dust, so I can't even resurrect
You can take the dust and drink it like chocolate milk.
Yeah, that's definitely something Eddie would do.
Is it something Eddie would do?
I don't know. He has been trying more flavored beverages lately.
Try this new flavor. It's Oni flavored.
Help. Allow it. It's only like 1,000 more rooms like that, guys. Don't worry. Only 9 levels of hell? Question mark? How many?
I'm sure we only have
Probably
like
9
2.
rings. Probably 9 rings.
Wait, why are we in hell?
Probably Blinkehyo. No, just kidding.
You're probably right.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. I just was born and raised speaking primordial. That's what the rune said.
Hello.
I remember that episode. He genuinely debated whether or not to release all of his friends from the airlock.
Yeah, is that the one with like the mailing system?
Yeah, and then they were all about to die, and he's like,
Okay.
That's how I feel sometimes.
Eddie, all of your friends will die. All you have to do is push this button.
But what if
Blink
I
was...
don't push it? What then?
I feel like that's more simulacrum Eddie. I feel like regular Eddie would be more like, oh, it's for my friends? Oh.
All of
okay.
them? Even Resko?
I like to help.
Okay.
I like to help my friend.
Resko will that? And Blink though? What about Connie? Is she okay? Okay. I do like pressing buttons.
Risco isn't thinking about it now, but he was deeply happy when Connie came back in that kitchen and started cooking after what happened last night.
Oh.
So was Blink. You know, we had some other chefs try to cook, but they were terrible at it.
Yeah. Whoever that other person that tried to cook was, they were awful.
Indeed. Especially after attempting to make salad and failing that.
Maybe Connie will be better now that she can teach herself.
He'll be alright.
Maybe. She has so many things to learn. She's I mean, she was already a level 20 chef, and now she gets to explore. Now we get to have fun exploring.
Pauline's gonna send us a pie, and we'll send back a flower arrangement, and it's gonna be like a war.
Oh my god, what happens if, like, Pauline comes over, she brings the pie, and Connie answers the door. It's like, yes, I have prepared for you this lovely breasted chicken and this pie assortment and all these delightful flowers. Pauline's gonna be so happy. Pauline just...
I mean,
she's not really competitive.
I haven't seen her in a long time, so maybe she might be dead.
Yeah. Resco, not even like secretly anymore. Kind of like misses her. Ask about her like sometimes.
Excuse my delay. I acquired a snack as well.
Sorry. I'm just gonna say, like, since we're at that moment, since the battle kind of like ended, as they kind of finished off the last one that was already kind of like tied up. Esco's like still like kind of breathing is gonna catch up, and he's just gonna take a step back as they finish it off. And he's gonna look over at the remains of kind of the one that he kind of was responsible for. He's gonna walk over there, just a step closer to it. He's not gonna really grimace this time. He's just gonna look down for a second and just say, "May peace be with you."
Alright. Once you do this, Ostis, he's gonna walk over. And he's gonna pull a small blue vial out of his pack. He says, there should be enough in here for all of us. But other than that, it's going to be emptied out. I'll ask you all now. Do you want a drop of this dew?
What is it?
What
Is it water? It sounds like water. Sounds great.
It is similar to water. It
It
comes from a certain fountain. It is known as the Fountain of Life. If you drink this, you'll be, well, refreshed, as good as new. If you had a long rest and, you know, seeing the doctor or a healer or something like that. However, there's only ever 6 drops in here a day.
So even Simulacra Eddie can have a long rest?
Yes, anyone who
Yes!
drinks this good.
You guys can take some. I'm good. I'm very bored.
Yeah, I'll be alright.
I would like to agree with Koyo, but I'm afraid that I have a few wounds that need addressing.
Well-
Eddie's wants all in.
I think we should save that for our spellcasters. We have a healer that can heal infinitely.
Yes, you're right. Alright then, I can stand aside.
Resco pulls out his sword.
Oh yeah,
Would you
does
like
Rod know
me
about
to
that?
heal you, Bob?
Beg your pardon, are you... Resco, you're
Yes.
normally the reasonable one. May I stop you for a moment?
No, I got hit
Weren't
by
you
it. It was
here when I
fine.
got this?
It was fine. I was there. He hit me. It was fine. I'm
Alright.
alive.
Vought was there when you got it. Never mind, Vought. Retract his previous statement.
It's okay. We all forget.
Yeah, the Eddies really want some of this water, though. So please don't ruin it for everyone. Thanks.
So then,
I'm gonna step towards Vought and say, "Are you ready?"
yeah, hit me as many times as you see fit, Resco.
Resco's just gonna hit him. Just slice until he's full on HP.
Alright, I'll allow that. I'll say you come up to him and just begin swinging on him, cutting at him until he has.
Resco's fury.
Resco feels his face puffs up because he always feels a little awkward doing this.
Vought says, you know what? Thank you, Resco. That was a rougher situation than I thought I'd be in. And
Yeah.
Arthur said, then the monk is good. What about the rest of you?
Water.
Listen, this isn't simply water. This is
What?
This is liquid from the fountain of life.
Yeah, yeah. Please.
Then stand right there. He pulls out a cork from the bottle. He tilts your head back. And he lets one super sweet drop fall onto your tongue. And as you feel this electric feeling in your body, as you feel as if you've slept for 1,000 lifetimes.
I'm so refreshed.
And so he says, all right, the other Eddie then.
Yes. Water.
He tilts your head back and does the same thing. And you feel the same. You are fully restored.
Say, it was Osis, right?
Ulsters, yes.
Yes. Where did you come across this fluid?
I happened upon it in one of my dungeons. I was clearly not able to take the entire fountain with me, but I was made aware that once you take a bit, it would always replenish itself, as the universe is replenished with life. But you can only hold 6 drops. 4 now.
How would you be able to give us directions to this place?
Absolutely. It's just going to take... Well, you saw that slab-like thing we all passed through, right? You're going to have to find one of those first. And then you just write down certain words. It's something. I'll leave you some notes so that you may go about it later.
Of course. Thank you.
And he looks at you all and says, I must apologize to you all. I thought that my normal short swords would be enough. But, well, I've been going through plenty of these dungeons, and I have other artifacts. And as he says that, he pulls from his pack 2 long swords. You notice these long swords, set into the hilt of each of both of them. It would look like obsidian carved into the shape of a diamond. He says, I can fight I can fight better with these. It's just, it may be dangerous if you all get too close.
How so?
These blades are the fire dancer's blades. Each swing creates a fire that rages more and more.
Oh, we're gonna get hurt.
Let's say you were to ever fall in battle. Who would you most like them to go to?
Well, I had traveling companions I would often travel with. I wouldn't mind them being sent to them. Are you from the continent of Celestin?
Yeah.
I have a friend in a guild in Eldon. If you could send these blades to them, I'd be grateful.
Okay, let's get this out of the way. Do you want to be brought back to life if you die?
I feel like there's a catch to that.
No.
There usually is.
Oh, there's not. No. You
Oh,
silly.
just the amount of
Silly.
catches that come with death and coming back to life.
Yep.
And reincarnating into another race.
Oh,
Well,
that too.
yes, bring me back. I have many more dungeons to explore.
All right, not a problem. I got you.
Well, I guess
You're
those
an
blades won't be going
adventurous
to
spirit.
That's what I thought.
As I said, then, are you all ready to continue?
Eddie is feeling so well rested that he casts resistance like 6 times and touches everyone.
All right.
But why?
Just in case. I don't know. Who knows?
Resco gives Eddie a high five.
Yay, high five.
I high five Eddie, but I know it only lasts for a minute, so.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Who knows what could happen in the next minute? Not me.
So,
We're all just fighting fire dragons.
Alston puts the vial of the life dude back into his sack. Equips his sword at his side and he says, "Let us continue then."
Let's do it.
And so, he leads you onward.
I thought you wanted to be in the back.
Me? No, sir. I ain't always lead in the front, unless there's someone who has the ability to withstand attacks better than me.
Oh, well. After that performance.
Oh, I was just tripping, that's all.
Oh,
Okay.
since these people turned into dust, by the way, there's nothing that could be, like, kleptomaniac from them, right?
Nothing at all. So,
We were
you-
considering collecting the dust and brewing a tea out of it, but but I guess we'll think better of it.
he leads you all. No, that's not the reveal tool. Come now. So you all are led up a flight of stairs, and as soon as there we go, and into a room with 2 pillars in it.
I mean, 2 bad guys.
He says he looks over his shoulder and he says, "It can mean 2 or 1 big one."
Oh. Okay. We'll just spread out then, I guess.
It would be advisable. The dungeon, it knows when all the people have entered the room. When most of us enter, the doors will close. Actually, you notice that there's already a door closed towards the other area.
Yeah, Blink, can you walk a little faster?
I'm already in.
But bounces in after you all.
Oh yeah, my hop.
And then,
You'll
hey,
have
your
to
hop.
teach me that
I'll
technique.
go ahead and stand over here in case something
Alright.
pops up.
So as the door closes, Vought, he says he's going to stand next to Kobe here. Austin looks at you, and he says, "Are you sure you want to stand there?"
Wait, what's wrong with the center?
Nothing at all, but if something big does appear, it usually appears between the pillars.
Touche.
And so, as you all enter, the pillars begin to crackle again. One moment, I need to bring that page up. Actually, I could just go from here, because I don't need the Oni anymore. Give me
That means
that
there's no more
number.
Onis, guys. I should have charmed them when I had the chance. Oh, what is this gonna be? Hold on, let's see. Yeah. It's fine, everything's fine.
Y'all got this. Y'all got this. It's fine.
Person, monster, or beast. It's fine, any of those.
Maybe not that. But y'all are. Am I underestimating you every time I say maybe not that?
You always do. You always do.
Okay, David,
You're
I
right.
just want you to
Blink,
keep in
blink,
mind,
blink.
whatever enemy you throw at us, we can eliminate a target with like 150 HP between all of us in a single round.
Hell, I could probably do it in
Be
one
my
round.
friend, however. Maybe.
So, the pillars.
Final boss, kind of.
Let me see. So let me bring up. before I commit to that one, let me consider my other options.
Yeah, I don't think this is the
Alright.
final boss, and maybe we shouldn't go all out.
This is not the final
Well,
boss.
not quite final boss, but like getting there.
Mini boss?
You're
Mr.
outside the
Bit
gym
Boss.
leader's doors, and there's like 35 bugmen trying to look at you in the eyes.
Yeah, I used the walk the walls cheat.
Let me see. Y'all can handle that type of thing with ease. What I
I'm gonna
need
use
to
the
do is
golden
give-
gun cheat.
About to pass
Yeah.
without a trace right out of here.
Proper challenge. Really, the challenge rating on that is so low. It
We're
wouldn't
fighting a
be
mummy?
fair- Cut it off. Nah. I'm not that cruel. So, I mean...
Something alive. So that can be my friend.
Imagine Simulacrum Eddie crumbling to dust.
He would cry, and then I'd go cry to you again.
Aw.
And
Aw.
make like 7 more. But... or maybe not. Maybe I'll grieve my brother self.
You know what? I'll just do it. No point
Do
in
it.
dancing around the bush as it is.
Dun dun dun.
So,
Everything you've got.
I wouldn't advise that. Nevertheless, so as you seven stand in this room, having taken your position, the pillars crackle, and a target begins to manifest. First, piles of bones upon the ground. Then the bones began to stack, high, tall. And before long, standing between the pillars is a bone devil.
We just be hanging out with all these bone guys and undead people now.
Oh, no.
And that's what a bone devil looks like for the class.
Oh,
Would you call that like a monster?
100%.
Okay, alright.
And as Ostis looks upon the bone devil, he slides his
Terrifying.
fire dancer sword into their sheaths and says, "Well, those aren't gonna work against this thing."
Oh,
See, Resco, did you drink some of that water? Because now would be a good time to give us an inspiring speech.
So I did give you all the inspiring. Did give you all like inspiration earlier.
Yeah, we could kind of use that again after that battle.
So the way
I just
inspiring
slept for like
leader
1,000 years.
is after every short. Hold on, let me go read exactly
No,
what it says.
that's why I asked if you drank some of the water, because that basically gives you a long rest.
Yeah, I have no more left, please.
I didn't.
And it looks like it has a stinger.
That one seems like something to watch out for.
Y'all got this.
Do we though?
Probably.
Guys, what if... Okay, hear me out. What if I wild shape into that? How would that make you feel?
I guess we'd have 2 creatures to kill.
So I think wild shape only allows you to transform into animals.
It says a shape of a beast. What
This
does a beast
is
count
not
as?
quite a beast. This is a full-on monstrosity. Okay, so beast is a classification of a monster. The bone devil would be, I believe, a fiend or an aberration.
Looks pretty aberration-y to me. Fiendish aberration-y.
Oh, good, good.
Nightmare-y.
So I could turn into a bear.
Something I wouldn't wanna
probably.
see.
That would be
Really?
great, right?
Yeah,
I haven't wild
sure.
shaped in so long.
A dinosaur, even. A baboon.
Yeah.
A dinosaur.
Whoa.
But then I wouldn't be a healer. Everyone would die.
That would be sad.
I'm such an integral part of this party.
I'm a dinosaur,
But
but at
hear
what
me out.
cost?
Hear me out. Hear me out. You can be a dinosaur, and then when people are getting hurt, you can be like, oh, "I'm done being a dinosaur."
Can I
Resco
decide
just
I'm done being a dinosaur?
gives
I think you can.
think
That's
so.
true.
Yeah.
Resco is also there.
What type of what path did you take?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
What do you mean? What about your druid sticker?
I don't know. Swamp. I don't know. That's all I know.
I also have mass cure wounds, so even if I couldn't heal people with my sword, I can also just instantly cure everyone.
Now, not for nothing, but the Bone Devil roars out loudly. As it, manifests between these two pillars.
We're thinking.
Go on. Feel free to continue thinking. I'm just gonna find some appropriate battle music.
Well, that's going on. I guess I'll prepare.
So does that mean I should not try to charm monster this thing?
You can try. You can certainly try.
But like,
I feel
say I was one to look at it real hard and see how much wisdom it could like muster up.
I was like rolling Arcana. Dang,
Alright.
there's no long version of this
Oh
song.
no, I have no idea. What about other Eddie? I have no idea.
I definitely feel like he's gonna have like a metal kind of theme.
I was planning to, but I don't think I can find a long version of the song I want. Because alas, that game is old, so nobody respects it.
Oh,
Oh.
If you give me 10 minutes, I can make it into a long version.
I don't know if everyone will be fine waiting 10 minutes. Let's see if I
It's
can just
only a
find.
short rest.
Trying to think of a song. Like I know I've definitely heard music like that.
No, we need a happy song because we're gonna defeat it.
Truly, I have one, but alas, there's none I can use for the situation. It's simply not. Wait, hold on.
Like less Bloodborne and more like Link to the Past. Because we got this.
I'm actually gonna save this song for the boss fight.
Oh. Guys, what would you say if I kept this in our basement?
I don't think anyone in the house would be okay with that.
yeah,
okay.
no.
Alright.
No, I feel like that
Yeah.
endangers your children a lot.
I
Yeah.
sure hope my orphanage has a basement because I could do whatever I want in my basement that I paid for.
It just seems a little.
I don't know if some of the people
It's a
that
secret
pay for
basement,
that
don't tell them.
orphanage-
Well, it just might be a little dangerous.
It's a
if-
secret basement. It'll be locked. It's fine.
Listen, as the person that's been your advisor a little bit with that, I would just warn you about the potential legal ramifications.
Yes, I'll file that away. Thank you, Fresco.
You're welcome.
File that away under call my lawyer later.
I think I might be your lawyer.
Ooh. My lawyer's actively advising me against it.
I don't know. Nasha, does Eddie technically have a lawyer?
I
Or
don't
would
think
would
so.
Resco just be-
The
Okay.
closest one would definitely be Resco, unless Eddie decided to ask Dr. Thaddeus.
I read a book on law one time.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So wait, Resco rolled a Arcana that was like great, you know? He knows exactly how much wisdom this thing has and what my decision should be.
I guess I do. That's what I rolled for.
Let me see. Is this one a good one? Meh. Dang, there's only one metal magic, one metal battle theme I can think of, and
I looked up a random thing for like metal aggressive like battle music on YouTube, and I found something, but I don't know if that's what you're looking for at all.
Let's see, how long is the
I mean, this
video?
is an hour and 30 minutes, but
That would do it as far as time goes on it.
You could loop whatever tracks you wanted to.
Yeah, I just try to
Yeah,
make it long so that the loop isn't
I'm not necessarily like saying like, all right, this is the perfect one. It's just like I looked up something on YouTube, but I'll send it your way and you can see if you like it.
If that doesn't work, I do have an idea.
Hit me with your idea too.
His idea might even be better. Who knows? The world may never know.
Let's take a listen.
It's from Crypt to the Necrodancer.
Ooh, well, I'm definitely interested.
What? You like Crypt to the Necrodancer?
Of course I do. I'm just not good at it.
I feel you, David. I feel you.
I know that feeling. I played through one level and I didn't beat it. It was such a tutorial.
That game is hard. That game is really hard if you're not good with the games.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's fun though.
It is definitely fun.
100%.
Super hexagon boy.
Now this is the final boss, so I don't know if you want to be like spoiled of it.
It's fine. Probably.
It's only 20 minutes long. Hang on.
We will kill it in 20 minutes.
Yeah, y'all could probably do that. Probably. It's only one of them.
We'll befriend it, maybe.
Oops.
It'll be fun. Ooh, it's 80% on sale right now. It's only $2.99.
Crypt to the Necrodancer is always on sale. I don't know why people don't love it as much as I do.
It's super cheap.
Never bought it. It's only $2.99.
It's very much worth it.
But the sale ends in 10 hours.
Are you looking for that song? Ah, there it is. Let's take a listen, shall we? It's a very polite bone devil. It understands that you all are busy.
Take your time, it's alright.
I get some here all the time.
He would love to be.
Let's see if I can find a longer version of the song.
I could probably whip one up real quick.
How long is real quick?
It depends on how it's. Hang on, I'll find out.
Listen, I can just wait, it's fine. I mean, I've just been sitting between these pillars waiting anyway. It's kind of part of the job.
Don't worry,
See,
Mr. Pillar. We'll
He
kill you
wants
soon.
to fight for us.
No, I've been waiting here this entire eternity to not slaughter things. So.
What's a few more seconds tacked on to eternity? Alright, I'll give you I'll let you tell me how long you think that'll take, Bleep.
I can do it like maybe 5 minutes.
Alright, we can say 5 minutes. How's everybody doing tonight?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Feeling good about the demons y'all fought so far?
Yes.
Not bad, good. That's good, that's good. Are y'all ready for the other demons you'll be fighting as you go forward?
Yep.
I sure.
What
Kind
about-
of want them to be non-demons, so then I can be friends with them, but...
Alstus has bad news for you.
Seems to be a demonic dungeon.
Oh, I will note one thing we can do while we're waiting. I did roll a 20 for the Arcana, so that's a 19 naturally.
Alright, so then I will say that is enough for you to know about this pit demon. Let me just grab the page. Right, that's not what it is. A bone devil. Let me grab this page. I was about to post that in music. So let me just off that here. And Bone Devil.
Bone Devil.
Let's see, let's take a look. See.
Love Boney the guy.
In wisdom. Advantage.
Oh. Advantage on spells? What do you mean? Like all spells?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're immune to being poisoned? What?
And fire. That's why Ultimate put his swords away.
But it only has +2 wisdom. Does that mean it gets double advantage?
There's not really a benefit to having double advantage, but
It makes me sadder.
understand.
It makes me have less hope.
No, maybe.
Well,
We tried together. If we could get this thing on our side, it could help us get through it.
I have
I-
no.
I did learn from you, Resto, that I want to start trying to solve my problems, not with my fists, but with my words.
I feel like this is the wrong target for that, and honestly, I have no qualms about this. So, as much as you want to be friends with it, I feel like the smart decision to take
I
it.
hate to
I'm
say
fine
this,
with it either way,
but
but
I
for some
rolled
reason
before
I'm
you.
just feeling.
Give it your best shot, Eddie, and if it fails, I'll knock it out for you.
Well, okay. So to be open and honest, I do also have confusion,
Hmm.
which
You
is
are
the
confusion?
same level spell.
What is it, dude?
Oh, here. Let's just talk about this while this. I don't know. Music. I could. It's the same chance of this working. Or it might hurt people.
Wait, what?
It's fine, though. Just it's fine.
You sure?
Also said, we could just kill it, you know.
Well, we could, but
Do I?
The bone devil just takes a moment to file its nails with its little tiny little nail filer that it got from, I don't know, maybe before this, it worked into a Walmart. Just like, politely bought it, paid for it.
I feel like he's fashioned the nail filer out of other adventure, like broken swords, and he's just sharpening it.
Yeah, maybe.
Wait.
I just prefer like the idea of he's just like really polite. Like he has like a civilized like life somewhere.
You're right.
Just like, this is just kind of a side gig maybe.
He's a dedicated bone devil, works 9 to 5.
Still coming along.
I'm gonna get my air.
while we're sharing, I also have a skill spell if anyone ever needs it.
That is quite a powerful spell.
Oh, Eddie's never used it.
I didn't actually know that was a spell,
Oh, they're literally just here.
but it's like super powerful.
Yes, indeed. 70 hit points. Bot could have used that.
Oh, he was okay. And I kind of like the idea of reincarnating.
No more handsome human mock. Halfling bot coming up.
He doesn't love me anyway.
He loves Eddie and the housemate.
Don't I still own a favor? Where's my entourage?
Your entourage?
From that guy in that room. I had like a sex favor
Oh, right, from Straw.
from sex guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he did offer you some time in his brothel if you ever come to, or rather his house of entertainment. If you ever find yourself in Shadora.
Travel. How far is that?
It's on the other side of the continent.
Oh, good.
It's on the western coast of the continent, rather.
Great.
So you'd have to pass through the principality, pass through the Shadora Desert, and then you'd reach it. Alternatively, you could just pay the money to be magically teleported there.
How much money do I have?
How much money does Eddie have?
5,621.
That wouldn't be too horrible. You would want to go to a pretty high traffic city, a very busy place because of strong enterprises. It costs you at most 370 gold to teleport there.
Oh, that's not bad at all. I've wasted more on water.
You would also have to spend that much to get back home.
I'll just live there.
I underestimated my rendering software.
Well, then now you're talking about trying to find a house. Like, you definitely aren't going to find one in the city where Straw's entertainment house is. It's quite the popular place in the Shadora Empire.
Oh, I'll just come back. Technically, Simlarka Eddie should have money on him also.
Should he?
I think so. I don't know.
Y'all never did cash in those coins y'all got from defending your client. Well, let me phrase that. You never cashed in those jewels y'all got when the culprit broke his jewelry and Blink picked up everything. He gave the links to you all. He kept the coins for himself.
Alright, I underestimated how long it would take for it to actually render.
Let's look at other things I can throw at you all while we wait.
Actually, I
Bunnies.
do have a 25-minute version of another song I like.
Okay, so he has an advantage on that magic resistance, so he has advantage on saving throws against spells. So
And magical effects.
Yeah. So if someone was to use Charm Monster on him, what would be the
He would have an advantage against Charm Monster.
He
So
already
if you-
does because we're fighting him.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, what would that mean exactly?
I would say 3 advantage rolls. So he would roll 3 times and take the highest one.
What are the odds? Someone give me some numbers here.
It might be
I
a
can
little
put my hawk on you.
better with Resco.
Charming Resco's monster? Are you a monster, Resco?
Dude, so I happened when I was figuring out my spells earlier, fixing everything up, and figuring out all my feats and junk for level 12. I realized one of the feats I could choose was an interesting little feat called Lucky.
What was the feat?
Oh, you have lucky.
Lucky.
No. No.
Hey, what's wrong with lucky? That seems like it'd be great.
Resco, my man.
No.
Tell me more about this luck.
There's a whole reason that's a racial trait, and oh no, that ability is banned in so many different campaigns. Granted, it's not like broken, but it is. If you're lucky, it's broken.
Feeling lucky, Resko? Let me know what the plan is.
I will ask, Nashu, do you allow lucky in your campaign?
I do, in fact.
All right then.
It's
So-
settled? Is that what that voice meant?
So, lucky. So let me just I'll read it out for you. I feel like it's one of those things that
I definitely should have multi-class hostess. Should I do it now? He's kind of an NPC, but I don't know.
Do
I
what
think
you
I'm
want,
doing too much.
dog.
I am
I'm
the
fine with you.
DM. But how does the class feel about the idea of the DM suddenly multi-classing the NPC?
Is it on our side?
Yes, that's Hostess, the Dragonborn.
I mean, I'm cool with it. Hello.
I mean, we met him, like 10 minutes ago, so I'm sure he has like tricks up his sleeve. But it's up to you. Yeah.
I think I will, because Rangers are not good classes. They need to be. What do you know? Something I don't know, Korea.
About Rangers in general, they do kind of suck. But if you like multi-class them the right way with the right stuff, they can be all right. But
What is
mostly,
the right stuff?
just generally builds focusing on like. I hate to say it, but the spell half of Ranger is garbage.
It
So,
is.
just focusing on maximizing the amount of like ranger based things that you can do, like high damage with like single target shots, maybe multi-class into rogue or multi-class into like fighter or something to give you that like extra edge. Really, they just suck on their own. It needs to be revamped.
Indeed, it really does. It just absolutely does need to be revamped.
Nobody is gonna walk into D&D these days and be like, you know what, I want to be a ranger.
Like, I was thinking that when I was making it, I was like, can I make this work? And then I take them into battle and I'm like, no, this is not gonna work at all.
You could do ranger / fighter thing, so he can benefit, I think, a little bit more off of being in close combat since he likes to do dual swords.
Yeah.
All right. Couldn't get it done, but here you go.
All right, there we go. Let's see what we got here.
How about this instead?
Let's see. Let me take this. You know what? This will do it. In fact, yeah, it'll do it. All right.
I'm so sorry.
And Eddie, I think you'll just get a chance to hear and see what Lucky does in just a moment here, probably.
Then, in the beginning, I will put my bird on Resko.
Let's start by rolling some damage. Let's see how much damage he does now. No, still not a lot of damage at all. It's just the short sword, though, I believe. Let's see.
Here, I'll just roll Eddie's crossbow for comparison.
Alas, it is the nature of using short swords, I am afraid. Our dear friend Ostis will have to improve his equipment. Alright, are we all ready to throw ourselves at the bone devil?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it.
Begin.
Alright. That was a brief interlude brought to you
Do we
by...
need a reroll initiative?
No, it's fine. We'll keep the initiative. He's already on the initiative.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna play the music. So then, bone double, massive, pale, skin taut around the skulls and bones of his body, stands between the pillars, you all, and progress. It lets out a roar. An initiative starts with your hawk, Blink.
He flies right over to Resco.
All right, let's go. You have advantage. Eddie the Frog, it comes to you.
I think Rasco and the other guy goes first because of the dexterity.
Oh, yes, they
thing.
do. Yes, they do. So, I just thought he was about to do something with his longsword, but alas, this is a place of demons. However, hold on. Old Horn, I think, also has these monsters as his favorite enemy. Let me take a look. I gotta look at his stuff. The demon's his favorite enemy. Aberration. Tut tut. Almost, Ostis. Almost. Nevertheless, he's going to Hunter's Market. Let me just find Hunter's Market. Cast it. One extra piercing cast. Still, he's gonna run up on it with his short swords ready and start a stabbing. He's gonna attack twice, as they do. 3, 2. I didn't turn disadvantage off. Nevertheless, both of those. Check. Those do. No, the second one does. No. Take the higher number. So, yeah. The second one does hit. And in total, he does. 13 points of piercing damage to the bone double. Fortunately, his short sword is silver, so it could be worse than it is. So, he says, "You all have caught me with my pants down. I probably should have brought some other type of weapons. My apologies."
Probably.
Maybe some magic
apology,
weapons
right?
next time. I don't mean to be rude. It's just I feel as though if you're going to enter a dungeon, you should come a little bit more prepared.
As a matter of fact, I have a few more magic weapons on me, but, well, there's a reason. No, you don't need to hear my life story. It comes to you.
I will verify before I try to even do this. So for lucky, am I able to use a point of luck? Like if he rolls and gets a roll that's too high, am I able to use a point of luck to have him re-roll one of them?
Let me look that up, because I believe lucky is for your rolls, but I could be wrong.
I can give you I'll post the thing for
We're doing all this, and Blink has freaking Chronal Shift.
That's right. I have Chronal Shift and Counterspell.
Make an attack roll. Ability check or save throw. You may spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. You can use this ability after the original roll, but before the outcome is revealed. Choose whichever of your d20s is used to attack. You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you, and choose whether the attacker uses their d20 or a roll of yours. If multiple creatures use a luck point on the same roll, they cancel each other out, resulting in no additional dice. Alright, so it can only work against attack rolls against you.
Okay, so there's no way I would be able to use that in Charm Monster scenario?
Not particularly, no.
Alright.
I'm still gonna do it, Resco. You've inspired me with your
I'm
luck.
still gonna try.
I'm feeling lucky, just like from the air,
I do have advantage, so I'm still gonna try it.
Give it a shot.
Alright, so Resco's gonna take a step forward and just look up at the monster and say, "Alright, big guy, I already killed something today, and I'm in the mood to make friends."
Me too, Resco. I feel so hard.
You respond telepathically with Inferno in your mind. You're going to roll, with triple advantage because of its magical resistance.
It's fine.
That's the wisdom save. We're going to roll 1, 2, 3. All right, 25.
Okay.
The other two were 12 and 8. However, well,
Mhm.
you know how that goes.
Yes. So the bird doesn't help in this scenario, I guess. Then.
The who doesn't help?
So the bird would not help in this scenario.
No, it would not, unfortunately.
Okay. There's not much I can really do then. I guess it's up to Eddie.
All right, Eddie the Frog.
Okay, let's see.
Let's shower him with friendship, Eddie.
Okay. I'll go.
You might have triple advantage, but if we all try. That means it's just a normal dice roll.
That isn't a normal thing, though. Not something you want in your house.
It's
I-
fine.
Oh, I don't want it in my
It'll-
house.
it'll-
I just want him to help us through this dungeon.
Oh, that's understandable. In fact, I had an ally who once did this. They did it more effectively, though. But if we were to talk about effectiveness, then we would have to talk about how effective I am not. I'll see what I'm going to take a look and make sure I did right.
What should the other Eddie do?
All right, Eddie, use Charm Monster. Let me roll that.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. 17 or 19 both beat your spell DC, yes?
Yeah.
All right, so once more, it withstands your attempt to charm it. Eddie the second, what's up?
Does he have the cloaks also?
Who?
Eddie the second.
Yes. He's a clone of you, so yes.
I can't kill Eddie like that.
Purple Dragon Knight? What is that? Samurai? What is that?
It-
Samurai.
If I do this
Huh.
and it's like that,
Uh-huh.
would that hit anyone else? Maybe not.
Let's say, could you?
Maybe.
Let me think. Let me read over it. I created it. I'll think about it. Let me think.
Beam. And then there's this pillar here. He's pretty big.
I'll say that Eddie will condense his roar of thunder just enough that it doesn't hit his nearby ally. It will
Let's go suck
hit.
it in.
It will hit the Bone Devil and anything beyond it.
Oh.
In
so
that
it,
angle.
Oh boy.
So it would hit Eddie.
Yes.
But Eddie's so small.
I'll say Eddie may avoid the damage depending on whether or not this Bone Devil survives. Withstand the Constitution. It succeeds or fails.
He has 75 health. You know, it's fine. Just do it. It's fine.
All right, very well. Go ahead and blast him with your roar of thunder.
It does full damage.
Oh my god!
Like, why are you like this?
What did I do? That's a full damage.
Well, let's go. I mean, have advantage too. So, Constitution save. Oh, he doesn't have a Constitution save die. So, 3-7. Oop, not 20. Not a crit fail. Well, he doesn't have triple advantage there. He just has normal still. Not 20, so takes half damage and half of 3
Half of
is
3.
1.5. So it takes a whole of 1 damage.
Okay.
Um,
On the bright side, other Eddie doesn't take that much either.
Yeah.
So other Eddie takes 1 then?
Yeah. Let me roll your Constitution, other Eddie.
Oh.
You take a total of 3 damage.
Okay.
Oh my god, and you're not prone. No, you're knocked back 10 feet.
Oh, yeah, you are. Oh, you are knocked back 10 feet.
Oh no.
Poor Eddie.
It's fine. This is 10. There's a wall. It's fine. He'll be in the corner. Owie.
Eddie's gonna take a very long path after this.
I can't believe. I guess those are my turns.
Alright. It comes to the Bone Devil now. It's gonna roar. It's gonna look around. It's gonna go wild. Because at first it's gonna make an attack. No. Also, did the closest one. Wait. This is attack range. 10 feet. Take a look around real quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Eddie's safe,
Let's go.
baby. Yeah, he knocked back 10 feet. He's so safe.
Alright. Body's behind the pillar. So, Koya, you is going to attack you with a stinger.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Does 18 hit you?
No, I dodged it narrowly.
Alright. Let's see. Otis is going to be attacked with the claws. Both claws, 19 and 23 for a total of 15 damage. Otis, does that hit you? Let's find out. I can't because I was editing the page. Give me a moment to go and look at Otis for a moment. Alright, so yes, both of those definitely hit. So he takes 15 points of damage. But he's fine. He just shakes that off. That ends the Bone Demon's turn. Double. Koya, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna get right within smacking range of the Bone Devil, because why not? And I'm gonna use my magical staff.
Alright.
First attack. Just normal roll. 19.
That 100% hit. Let me make sure of that. Yes, just hit.
Okay.
Ooh,
Second
that one
hit.
does not. That is a crit failure, in fact.
Alright. Before that second hit, I will use Fury Blows. Yeah. For 2 unarmed strikes.
Ooh, miss. That hits.
Okay.
2 out of 4 hits. Not bad. Could be worse.
First hits
6
a
damage.
6. Second hit is a 10.
Well, that's a total of 16 points of damage. And good choice using your magical weapon to strike him. He is resisted to weapons from the damage from non-magical weapons.
Does that mean that the 10's halved then?
From non-magic weapons.
Right. My fists count as magical weapons.
Yes, because you are a a monk.
Yes, sir.
You use the power of ki. So, he's still not looking rough, but y'all are roughing him up. What's
Yeah,
that?
they get roughed up.
Blanket comes to you.
Alright, bring that ass here, boy. I'm about to go in. I'll stroll up to him. Like, alright, it's time to look serious. Push up my glasses. First hit him up with this, hit him with this booming blade.
Alright.
And then go Toland's Fury all up on him.
Alright. Alright. And each and every last one of those hit. And as your eyes begin to glow, Austin's eyes widen as he watches this display. That's how you attack. Once, twice, a third time, a fourth, a fifth. Each one hitting and each one carving into its flesh with both steel and necrotic power. The 22 plus 18 plus 12 plus 22 plus that's 26 for a
Plus
total
11.
plus 11. Where's the 11 from? Oh
The,
right, yeah.
Yeah, booming blade.
So with that, you have quite skillfully put it on death's door.
Damn!
I'm sorry.
Yes, it is on death's door.
How?
Okay.
The power of Tulladin's fury.
Would you like some Tulladin, Coolio?
I'm fine, but
So, with that, Vought walks up to the thing as it's sort of just barely standing there. His head took this by his arm, dropped down to his side, and he says, well, let me help you take a nap, big fella.
Oh my.
So, Vought walks up, and he just punches it a couple of times. Oh, 1-2. And despite the sting being near death, both attacks miss.
come on.
Huh.
Dang it, Bobby.
Interesting. Maybe there are adverse effects of being slashed with a magical sword that heals you.
Sure.
Koyeo. Not Koyeo. Blink, actually. No, not Blink. 22, actually. There we go. Took me a moment, but I forgot the name.
He'll just do a perception.
Well, go ahead. Alright.
And that's it.
He peeks out. He sees what's going on. He goes back in. So, your Hulk.
He'll go to, I forgot what his name was.
Ostel. I mean,
Ostel.
Ostis. Right? Ostis.
Ostis. Yeah. He'll go to Ostis.
Ostis nod to you. I'm not quite done editing his page. Give me a moment to finish that real quick. Life. Yeah, like so. And we're going to go ahead. And then we go on over here. We're going to attack twice. And, well, he misses a second hit. But that's merely
Advantage.
because with the first. Oh, right. With the advantage.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ooh.
So, he nods as your Hawk flies over. Your Hawk guides him to where he needs to go. So, he goes around the bone double, slashing out his ankle. It falls down to his knees, and as it does so, he leaps up and drives his sword through his neck. The bone double falls over. His body turns rigid, like stone, and it turns to dust. With that, y'all had no issue with that.
I told you the 15-minute song was good. It's gonna be good.
Indeed, who would have imagined? Nevertheless, as you do this, well, as it falls and turns to dust, Ostis looks at you and says, I did not expect one of you to have the power of one of the acolytes.
Yeah, it kind of thrusts itself upon me.
Indeed, it tends to do that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess it does.
So, maybe you all would not have been shocked if I used it.
You have it too.
Not Caladium, no. But I did
artifact?
possess the power of an acolyte.
Which one?
Which one?
It's one you surely have not heard of.
Uh,
In truth. Well, if you know the power of the acolyte and you know the story, there was your master, Rabira, Verasta, Alizam, Toladin.
Yeah.
Those were the acolyte, the most promising of the students. But then there were those who weren't quite as promising. Not here in Celostin, anyways.
Hmm.
And he starts walking. He says, I wield the power of the one called Zelik.
Zelik. Interesting.
Oh, Zealot.
Indeed, Zelik. I suppose you all would like to know about that power.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite interested.
It is dangerous and different. Zelik was much like Kaladin, one who harnessed the power, that cosmic power, to be a better fighter. But Zelik is less one of control. If I give in to that power, I'll become stronger, by far. But I'll also lose myself.
Yeah, that was a big problem for me.
Yes. I imagine you grow used to it, but once Zelik has control, full control, well, may the gods help us all.
You don't become a conduit for him, do you?
Maybe that's a good way to call it. But he stopped it there. Don't think about it. Despite everything, I'm not going to draw upon that power unless it's absolutely necessary.
I understand.
It's necessary.
And we'll do everything to make sure it's not necessary.
Very good.
Make sure it's necessary.
Well, then he feeds his ass. Let us go.
Everyone okay?
Yeah.
Vought says, well, Blink pretty much did all the work, so I don't think any of us are injured.
Well, Eddie.
A little bit, just it's fine.
Its pride is hurt.
So, he
I
walked
deserve
beyond
it.
the pillars, and he walked up to the carvings in the wall. As he does so, his name appears on it. He says, this means that those of us who have come this far have passed the trial. And your name appears, Eddie, yours, Blink, yours, Resco, Vought, Coiel, and Eddie the Frog as well.
What about 22, I guess?
22 slides through the wall, following the others. And as he approaches, his name does not appear on this new slab.
The fuck?
He says,
Oh, what the hell?
Elsis looks at it and he says, there was more names here than ours, wasn't there? It seems that the one that did not participate in battle has not been given permission to proceed forward.
A slew of curses come from the wall.
He looks around. Huh? Well, everyone. He turns to them and says, well, there's a strong force on the other side of this wall. Are you all ready?
Listen,
He laughs.
guys.
Of course you are. You
I
just
think-
struck down a bone devil with ease. Go ahead, let's go.
Listen, everyone. You know, it's like you said, we just struck down a bone devil just mere moments, and before that we took out 4 of those Onis. And before any of this, we went through all those other trials, and be they mentally taxing or physically taxing, we've been through tons and tons and tons of stuff together. And Osis, I know I've just met you, but you seem pretty capable as well, and well, together, I think we could deal with about anything. Don't you
He
think?
laughs and he says, you're just saying that, but it takes a confident leader to lie with a smile on his face.
I might be just saying that, but I think somewhere I'm starting to believe at least a little bit of it. Even if we can't change fate completely, we definitely have an influence on the world that we're living in.
Hear, hear. So, let's see. That gives everybody how much health, Resco?
So the initial one was 21. I don't know. After like a short rest or whatever this is. Well, I guess this wouldn't really be like a short rest.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Unless you all just decide to sit here for a moment.
Catch our bearings, I guess.
Indeed, there is a strong force beyond this wall.
That being said, I'd also say anyone that might not have been inspired before maybe is more likely to be inspired now. So
Indeed. This next monster is a terrible thing.
Bring it on.
Do y'all got this one?
I have not even dropped 1 hit point this whole.
Oh, you know what? Hold on to that confidence. Just because this thing has 4 attacks doesn't mean that it's actually an issue.
Are you trying to scare us? Because I'm just more excited.
Gonna do a little bit real quick.
After
Sorry,
seeing
it's
Blink
fine.
do that, I'm not afraid of anything.
oh, if you say so. So,
Oops, not that. I'm
you
gonna
all take
turn
a
him into a
moment.
warhorse.
All right.
13, 14, 15, 16. 16 is my armor class now.
All right.
Eddie's gonna be fine, maybe. Probably not.
You'll be alright.
It depends if I like it, if I want it in my pocket.
As Oster stands there, and when you all took this moment of break, he says, to be honest with you all, one of the reasons I'm looking for the components that will allow me to transform is that the transformation will help me control Zelek's powers.
Ooh.
What on earth were you trying to do?
See if I thought this guy was attractive.
He is a dragonborn.
Do not find this dragonborn attractive at all.
It's fine.
have we ever heard Zarek before? Ever? Once?
No. This is the first time you've heard Zelek's name.
Say, since I can mend the walls, can I like meld through this gate here?
No.
You can certainly try.
You will definitely try.
Why don't you just come out, you little pussycat?
Because he always stalks you guys on your adventures.
Very cat-like in a way.
Are we ready to go? Can I read these runes? Did I read them yet? What did they
You
say?
look at it, and as you look at the wall, the letters, the rune, they begin to change to resemble your name.
No. Well. No hints. Okay.
As you say that, Eddie, the letters transform. It says, a powerful demon resides beyond this point.
Oh.
Demon.
One massive and red with a resistance to magic.
Ooh,
Well,
resistance.
I guess I'm gonna be a healer real quick. I technically have this dagger someplace. But Eddie's not about to get up in this demon's grill.
Would you say we've been here long enough to count it as a short rest now?
Yeah, I'll say you all decided when you told y'all that there was this powerful presence beyond this point that you decided, yeah, you're gonna take a moment, collect your bearings, and so you spent some time here, anywhere between 15 to 20 minutes. It was a short rest. You feel confident enough to say you had your bearings.
So everyone gets 18 temp HP.
Nice.
Thank you.
As you do that, Zelek, he's going. Not Zelek. Austin, he's going to take a sip from the dewdrop, from the life dew. So he can heal himself up. And he says, "If we're going to go forward, I suppose I should make sure that I'm in tip-top shape."
Yeah.
Actually, taking a short rest gets rid of my. I mean, a long rest gets rid of my Tollidan's influence, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna. Can I? Okay, this is kind of creaky. How do I? If I can. Okay, can I turn myself into a double and then take the sip so I can get rid of all my influence?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do that.
Do you not trust the water? Both Eddies are screwed then.
I mean, it's kind of quirky, but I just want to, be in tip-top shape.
Well, you have to convince him to give you a drop in your mouth.
Good sir, can you please get a drop in my mouth?
He looks and says, well, 3 drops remain, so I suppose I don't see any issue with that.
Thank you.
And so, tells you to lean your head back.
I guess I'll lean my head back.
Slowly, he lets the drop fall onto your tongue, and as it does so, you feel this electric feeling go over your body as you are rejuvenated.
Ooh, some good stuff.
He says, then are we all ready?
Yes.
I think we're about as ready as we're gonna get right now.
As you say that, Vought says, you know it, everyone. It is a joy to join you all on your strange mission. Not since we got that gift for Zert. Let us have as much entertainment, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And so
We do go on fun adventures.
It's good to have you.
We're fun.
you all proceed through the slab in the wall and find yourself
Oh.
in a large room. How large is this room?
Is that an embryo in the wall? What eternity?
Wouldn't harm.
I'm gonna make the room a little bit bigger, just a little bit. Double the room size.
Did 22 make it through?
No, 22 tried to march through the wall, but he found that it just went on and on. He kept going, and it feels like it's been a mile, and he still hasn't reached the other side.
Poor cat.
Let me see where I put that thing. There it is. Let me drag that over there. So you all proceed through the door. And this awaits you on the other side.
Oh.
You okay, Simila Comedy?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a large
a
double.
horse.
Black duckling. Go ahead.
Pat Eddie, just sitting Eddie 2 on the shoulder really quick, just because he's so close.
No, sorry. I'll just give you some personal space.
It's alright. I mean,
What? So you proceed through it, and you see there this massive figure sitting down. It looks up at you all as you come into the room and speaks loudly in Infernal.
You.
Is anyone
one
here
talks.
speaking?
Infernal?
Nope.
I do.
All right, Koya.
What hell?
Because
Yes.
I've spent a lot of time at First World. They've taught me a lot.
Koya.
Hmm.
This demon says, "You've done well to come this far, but much like all those who came before you, here is where you shall fall."
I say that he's essentially he says that we did a good job getting here, but this is where we die or something. And I'll say back to him in Infernal. I'm not sure exactly what kind of people you've met before, but your bone fellow was annihilated in less than 10 seconds. So I hope you put up a better fight.
Stands up as you say that.
Resco
He's-
leans
Go
into
ahead.
Koyo. He's like, ask him if he'd like to reconsider.
And my friend here would like to ask if you would like to reconsider. I personally don't believe in these peace talks. I'm saying all this infernal, so no one can understand me. But I personally don't believe in all of these peace talks, but I feel as though it's a good opportunity for you to surrender, and maybe we can come across as friends or something like that. That's their hope.
Resco thinks Infernal is very wordy.
The demon responds, "There is no surrender here. There is victory or there is defeat. None amongst you shall pass this slab until my blood is poured upon the ground."
Okay, what if we defeat you but we don't kill you? Could they keep you as like a like a friend? A pet
I will
friend?
unleash
Slave.
the 9 hells upon your living realm before I will remain subjugated by them.
I see. So I hate to break it to you, but he says he'd rather unleash the 9 hells than be
Before Coil finishes that, I'm gonna do an insight just to see if I can tell if he's visibly very angry about what
He's visibly very angry. There was something about what Koiel said that it found great umbrage with.
Resco just gives Coil a look of like, yeah, I get it.
What? Okay. I'm just saying. I think he just doesn't like your friendship goal. I'm just saying, personally, that
I got you. Thank you.
I don't want to say I told you so, but
I mean, I was just throwing the offer out there.
You're right.
What was that? This great red demon rises to its feet. And as it does so,
Oh my.
as it does so, it lets out a roar, and it begins to summon things.
Oh. Okay.
Let me make sure I'm reading this right.
Things that are smaller and more friendly.
It's gonna summon things that we could use to help defeat it.
Well, let me see. How many is that gonna be? Oh,
It's a video game.
woo, that's a lot enough.
Like they throw their attacks at you, and you like pick them up and throw them back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So-
Exactly.
5 bearded demons appear.
Bearded demons, huh?
Uh-huh. Bearded demons appear. It's not done yet, though. Oh, I might have killed you all. It's fine. 1 barb demon appears.
Hey, barbed demon, okay.
And let me see. Alright, then that's fine. It's fine. It is fine. So, this massive man stands there with 4 bearded demons. Hold on, I gotta open the thing so to say. And 1 barb demon. 5 bearded demons. And 1 barb demon standing beside it. I should probably roll for initiative for all of these guys. What was that, Resco?
I was gonna see if I remembered what bearded demons were like.
I do not believe you all have fought bearded demons yet. However, you recognize that barb demon. You once saw a person transform into one. When you met the wolf pack, the storm eater, some time ago. Whew. Alright, that's a lot of initiative rolls.
Let me roll mine.
Well, I didn't expect y'all to re-roll it. I thought you were gonna keep the ones you had.
I'm happy with my 22 now.
Yeah, I have 1 extra.
I'm gonna clean it up. I'm still gonna make his turn the first turn, though. I'm gonna move him down after Koiel. Let me see.
I managed to get one of the eddies on the turn tracker. I'm improving.
Doing great, sweetie.
Alright. How many blinks are there? Is the
There's
first blink keeping his previous one?
It's already on there, I believe. Yeah, blink. The other blink has a 14.
Alright. So that's gonna need to be in the proper spot. Alright, let me see.
Oh, and I go before the monster? Heck yeah.
Actually, the monster already went, so it's gonna
Son
attack
of a-
again on this next turn. So, Coriel,
Mm-hmm.
it has just summoned a bunch of demons. It says, "Come to them if you want me, but do so fast or be cast down into the deepest of the hell."
Let's see, Infernal. So just to reiterate, you had your chance. I'm sorry. I hope we can come to better terms after all of this is finished. I'll pull out my magic staff.
Jessica pats Korea on the shoulder. He doesn't understand what is being said, but he feels like it's needed.
And I'm gonna. Oh, okay, I have 50 feet of movement. Give me a second.
Indeed.
Oh, I can't clear a pet. Damon, can I do something cool?
You can certainly try. What you want to do?
I want to get right about here and then try and acrobatically jump off of one of these bearded demons to kind of land past them. I essentially want to go past them and land in front of him.
Alright, go ahead and roll an acrobatic.
Sure. Which is a 9.
Ooh.
Really? 13? Jeez, I have a plus 9.
So you run up, and you try to flip past them, but one of the bearded demons grabs hold to your legs and pulls you back down in front of it.
Okay.
Let's say we're gonna
Fine.
put you right about here. Or do you object?
No, this is fine. This is fine. I'll just get up and I am going to attack. And I've attacked the bearded demon in front of me. Whoever pulled me down, really.
Alright, the one in front of you.
This is.
Bearded devil, my apologies. Ooh, that's a crit.
All right, that's the first attack, and this is the second attack. First attack hits. It's an 8+ roll on the 3. So that's 13 and that's all the damage I'm already doing this round. But I'm gonna use I'm gonna use a key point.
All right.
To use patient defense.
Alright, so let me look at. Okay, so yeah, that 12 was just 1 point off the from hitting this bearded demon. Nevertheless, you do 14 points of damage to it. Alright, yes, another 14 points of damage to this bearded demon. And you're going to use patient defense to end your turn. So the big man's already went, so his turn is until next time. Blink, what would you have your hawk do? Never mind, your hawk goes after you this time. Blink, what will you do?
Of course I'm gonna throw Tola in Zarina.
Alright, go ahead.
What's the range on it?
I forget, the range of a javelin though.
Ah, okay, cool.
You said that like you know the range of a javelin off the top of your head.
I was hoping it was 60, but it's actually 30. Okay, let's see.
I've never even seen a javelin.
I will actually run up before I do that, and then throw it in the middle there.
Alright. Where now?
I'm gonna like right
Oh,
there.
right, okay, right there. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, go ahead. You know how your thing opens up a 20-foot arena. Yeah, that could get. Yeah, Koyo's gonna get pulled in there, but it's fine.
Oh Oh. I don't know what that does.
Caladium's Arena is a Caladium-based ability where you create an arena of green glowing energy. Anything in that arena is trapped in there. And it allows any of Caladium's champions to move around freely within the arena, teleporting to and fro.
Oh boy. And I'm dragged in that?
Yes, it is a 20-foot radius, so anyone in the arena or even touched by the wall gets dragged in.
Alright. That's what I
We're just gonna keep him there, actually, and then I'm gonna hit him with some Eldritch Blast.
That wall needs to be a bit bigger, Blinkehyo boy.
Oh, whoops.
This is
Right there.
this riveting music is appealing to you all.
It's from what is it called? What's it called? The other I feel terrible for referring to it as this. Not Persona, but like Persona's parent series.
Oh,
Yeah,
Shin Megami
Megami
Shin
Tensei.
Megami Tensei, yeah.
This is Nocturne.
This does actually sound like Shin Megami Tensei.
I'm gonna shoot my blast at the one that's in front of Koyo.
All right, go ahead.
Do it.
The first misses, but the second one hits for a total of 7 force damage.
Ah, great. I'll end my turn.
All right. Give me a moment. I am surprised Blink did not go in there.
Are you crazy?
You say as you lock Koyel away forever.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
What will you have your hug do?
Fly to Koyo and hope that it will protect him.
All right, your hawk passes into Caladium's arena and gives Koyo the help action. It is also trapped in the arena now.
This is fun.
Eddie the First. I think that's Eddie the First.
Eddie first.
Oh, wait, nope. Eddie has two new rolls. Eddie.
I re-rolled so that it would go on there. Free.
All right, Resgo also re-rolled a 17 rather than a 19. So, all right. Austin looks over. And he says, "Caladium's arena."
The very one? I don't know what to say to it.
You can't even understand it.
Oh. He's gonna walk forward. He says, "If there's an arena, I'm gonna find myself inside it one way or another."
That a boy.
So, he steps into the arena.
Let it all out.
Oh,
He's gonna
hey.
attack the bitter devil next to you, Koyo.
All right.
He says, "Hey" to you. Then he starts swinging. Right? Let me see before he starts swinging. No, he cannot use his fire dancer swords in this fight. It wasn't his time. Alright, ooh,
It really
none
isn't.
of those hit. Alright, well, he says, well, whether I hit or miss, I'm still in here with the rest of us. With you, Koyo.
This is true. This is
What
true.
was that, Koyo? The bearded devil that pulled you down, he's going to attack you twice.
Oh, well, all the attacks that he makes, if they're melee, are at disadvantage. So,
Alright,
thanks to patient defense.
that one misses. That one also misses. Alright, you are good to go, Koyo, oh boy.
Woo.
So that one turned in. The one in front of Austin, he's going to attack. First with his beard. That one missed. Then with his blade, misses as well. Not bad. Things are still fine inside the arena. Let's go. What's up?
Let's see. What is up? This is an interesting situation we're in. That's...
So to get the gears turning, would these demons be like naked, or are they like wearing armor made out of
They
metal?
are. Well, I'll give you a. Here you go. This is what the bearded demons look like. This is what the bard demon looks like.
Oh, of course.
What's the other one?
The one above or below?
The
Or
big
the big
one.
guy? That is this guy right here. If you roll an Arcana, you can figure out
Oh,
what
yeah,
he is,
yeah.
though.
Yeah, let's do
But
some.
that's a whole turn.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
That is a pit demon, Resco.
Ooh.
A pit fiend, rather.
Does that mean anything to you, Resco?
I have no idea.
This is what it means to you, Resco.
I mean,
That's blue. I meant to post that in red. There you go.
Oh.
yes, the pit demon, as I recollect. The pit fiend.
We are fucked.
See, they have 300 hit points. And they have multi-attacks, and they bite. They have a mace and a tail.
Okay, and that's all
And they
of those
plus
little
7
demons?
charisma.
Yeah, only the big guy.
Okay. Well, I'm not too
That's
afraid of
fine.
the big guy.
And innate spellcasting. Let's see.
We got it off easy with that summonings.
Indeed. It could have summoned it in Reyes. Yes, rather. I could have summoned more of those bard devils, too.
Interesting. Oh, the Arrhenius was that thing that Joker took
Yeah.
capture of.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we're fucked.
The one that told him that she would like to introduce him to her employer.
I wonder if this is the employer.
Well, if it is, we're killing him. Sorry.
So,
guys.
I don't know if it'd be quite a great idea for Resco to just walk up to this guy and attack
Probably
him.
not. Probably not.
Stay outside of the ring until it dissipates, and then you're.
Leave the tanking to me and
I mean, I'd go
Wait.
in there, but
Vita's
know.
gonna run in on the first opportunity. Where's Vita at on this? No, there he is. Vita's under the blink.
is he?
Look, under one of them.
I don't see him.
Right under the blink, but under the 13 blink, but right above the bearded dean double.
Huh.
I see him. He has a 12 in his initiative roll.
Interesting. I don't see him, but I believe you.
I don't see him either. But does Eddie get to go after Resco?
Let's see. Eddie. Where's Eddie at? Oh, right. That is not organized at all. So, yes, Eddie does get to go after Resco.
Yes, thank you. Oh, I feel better.
Okay, so against something like Hold Monster, he has resistance, so he would have an advantage. So he'd get to roll twice on that, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Just make like a water well or something. Oh, I still have my Oasis seed.
For once, that might actually come in handy.
Really?
I mean, they are demons. Maybe they don't like water.
It didn't. I read the. It didn't.
You never know.
I think it need to be like holy water.
I
can
am
pray.
technically a priest by trade.
And I'm a paladin.
Rude.
Actually, I think I have divination.
Can you do
Oh!
No, I don't
Oh, wait, it's Resco's turn. It's Resco's turn.
Yes. Let's see.
I have access to circle spells. Does that mean anything to anyone?
It means that you can do circles.
Does. I'm going to. Best shot is casting Hold Monster.
All right. You're going to cast it on the big guy.
Yep.
All right. Let me see. He has to roll
You had this whole time. I
Wisdom
could
save.
have.
2 wisdom saves, in fact. One was a 26 and the other was a 30.
Wow.
Well,
He has a plus 10 in his wisdom save.
Jesus.
Damn.
Damn, Davis said, I'm gonna actually show y'all what I really got this today.
He's not gonna be my friend.
He may be your murderer.
oh,
But on the front side, Blink may get to see Austin's use Zealot's power.
Ooh, I'd like to see that.
Oh yeah, he should not have jumped into the arena with me.
hmm,
I get a bad feeling.
I'm just gonna roll this guy's damage, see how much he would do. Well, that's not horrible. It could be worse. It's a lot, but like not horrible.
120.
All right, what's at the end of your turn, Resco?
let me see. I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to.
I guess I'll refresh the page.
I'm gonna call out to the front line there. All right, everyone, we're right behind you. We're counting on you. If anything happens, we'll heal you.
Yeah.
I'm also right behind you too, everyone. I'll be in there in
Appreciate
a
it.
moment.
I appreciate it. Don't worry. Even if I
I'm
drop
telling that
down,
to-
I won't die.
I'm patting
I'll
on
resurrect you.
Vought
No, I
too,
mean I
so-
won't die. I prefer not to be a halfling.
So,
Preferences will be taken into account and thoroughly ignored, probably.
okay, so I'm giving
Oh, yeah.
Bardic Inspiration to Koyel, I guess the bird, Osis, and Vought and Blink.
All right. Then with that, we go to Eddie, the first actually.
Heck, I knew you'd come around. All right, Sky Smite. Let's see. The spell comes to conjure a lightning bolt to crash onto an enemy. The enemy must make a strength saving throw against the spellcaster's save DC. On fail, the target takes 3d10 of lightning damage, and if they're wearing metal, they take an additional 1d10 of lightning damage. On the set, the creature takes half damage. So, who are you casting that upon?
So, alright. I want to do the big guy, but I feel like he won't take damage until we kill his minion. What does my team think?
I mean, kill whoever you want. Preferably kill minions. It just means less things I have to worry about killing.
You doing okay in there? No? Okay. So then
I'm
this
doing totally
That
fine.
being said, I think they're, I don't know if they're susceptible to like fear or anything like that. But once it's his turn, he can make them afraid. I think is that how that works?
Any creature, let's see, any creature hostile to the pit fiend that starts its turn within 20 feet of it. Oh, so technically that would happen at the start of their turn, but we'll forget about that for now until the next.
Okay.
Let's go to the next cycle.
Alright. Let's see.
This one.
All right. Oh, you strike down your sky smite upon the bearded demon standing in front of Austin. Huh? What's my mouse doing?
Wait, I'm sorry, I totally blanked out. What were you asking?
Huh?
Fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I mean,
I've made my decision.
Strength
All right.
saving throw. Alright, it gets advantage on those because it has magical resistance.
I
And
would
it
say.
Go ahead.
Sorry. You go ahead. Sorry.
And it takes half damage. Boy, because it has a 23 on that spell, on that strength save. 24 rather. So, it takes 12 points of damage. However, it took 12 points of damage. Rejoice, Eddie the Frog.
He did damage. So now himself.
Indeed. That's it. It comes to the Barb Devil. It's going to try to walk out of the arena, and it's going to get bounced back. It's then going to use the rest of his movement. Actually, how much movement do you have? Barb Devil, you have a total of 30 feet, so it's going to use the rest of his movement to try and get closer to Olsen, but it can't quite get all the way. No, that's within attack range. So it does. It gets within attack range of him. It's going to swing and make 3 attacks. So 2 with the claw. 1, 2. Whoop. And then the tail. Alright. So it misses most of those, swinging wildly. But it does hit the bearded demon in front of Osis with one of those attacks because that was a crit failure. So, down plus. Nope. Maya speaking at the end. You all are just silent right now.
Hello.
Right.
Hello.
Alright, with that, we go to Blink's turn.
Let's go, big money
Blink
Blink.
number 2 is gonna no balls
Big
pop in.
money.
Alright.
He's gonna be right here.
Alright.
I mean, big balls.
You pop into the arena, ready to throw down.
And I'll face the one that's to the left of me
Alright.
and unleash unholy hell.
Do it. Do it.
They're resistant to fire, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They're
Wait,
immune to
resistant?
fire, in fact.
Ah, yeah, okay, thought so.
Sky Smite.
Sky
Golden
Smite is
Blade.
the power of the Sky Woman. Alright, ooh.
Ooh, well, if I use my inspiration, my bardic inspiration, would that like negate the crit failure?
I'll allow it.
Yes.
I will also say the Bardic Inspiration thing I rolled for it was 10. It was crit.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. So I'll allow it, definitely. Alright,
Take it.
and that
Nice.
definitely hit.
1 sec. There we go.
That also hit.
Oh,
Oh, we going all out with Tulliton's Fury.
Gotta get him out of here.
go
Rezico, do
ahead.
you know if these things are immune to fear or not?
Fear.
That's a great question.
If Resco would like to, he would have to roll an Arcana.
Ah, alright. I thought you found out the other. But,
He found out about the pit demon. Double. That fiend.
I'll roll Arcana.
12. Alright, give me a moment. Calculating damage. That's 12. And plus 14. And plus 15. This is probably 100% dead. Plus another 15. Plus 22. Yes! So Blink! You bounce into the arena and fill yourself with intelligent power. You attack savagely. Each blade slice cutting through the flesh of this bearded demon, dismembering him. Each flash taking a piece off of him. It leaves a pile of pieces in front of you that go hard like stone, then break into dust.
Is there any extra residual damage I can give to the guy next door?
I will say, let's see, how much of that was you killing it? Let me see. Let me calculate until I get a value that would have equaled his health amount. Word. I see. No, it took all of your attack. No, I'll say you can keep that last attack as your thunder damage was all it took to finish that one off.
Oh, sweet.
So the one in front of Koyo, you'll do a total of 22 damage to, putting it on death's door.
Nice.
Ooh.
All right. That was Blink. Was that the end of your turn, Blink?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then we'll go to Vought. Vought will proceed forward. That's it. Vought will proceed forward into the arena. He'll come up on the one that was attacking Ulster and just start swinging. All right. And he's gonna spend the key point, throw in a flurry of blows as well. Let's see where that is. There. All right. Bringing that to a total of 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus 9. 37 damage to the barb double. Let me see if the barb double does damage back to Thornnail. Only to things that are grappling it. Unfortunately. Oh, I could have herald fire at Ulster. So let me see. Ooh, it has a lot of health though. 7. Alright, yeah. So it gets roughed up a bit. And he nods to you, Koyo, to Ulster, and to Blink as well. And he says, "Let us all stand and strike down all thieves in this arena."
Yeah.
The one after it falls. That was the one Blink had killed. 22 still feels like he's passing through an endless wall.
Poor thing.
The other bearded devil is going to push his ally aside a little bit and take some stabs at Vox. Just a couple of them. First with his beard. And that is going to hit. Vox is have to make a constitution save. Bob, you got this. Shake it off, buddy. Easy clap. Or be poisoned. Okay, so he is not poisoned. However, he takes 8 points of damage from that. And then he's going to have to avoid the glaive. The glaive misses him. Easy peasy. Bot takes 8 points of damage, though. But he was recently healed, so it's all good. He also had temporary health 18. So, that is done. And there we have it. So, Vought was immune to poison anyway. He never had to worry. Oh wait, does that thing have another attack? Only 2. Eddie the second.
I have no plan. It's fine. This is fine. Alright. Oh god, what's my movement speed? We're about to move 30 feet.
Can't you basically teleport?
It uses my thing though.
Fair enough.
Alright, so we're gonna move 30 whole feet that away So, like,
Go
here. Bless
right on
Bless
the
you.
outskirts of the arena. Outskirts of the arena. The doubles inside. Oh, side eye you.
That's fun. And then it's gonna be also fine when I do this because it won't hit any. It'll be great. You'll be like, wow, 5
Alright.
points.
Oh, Thunder Stride? Are you sure you want to use Thunder
No,
Stride?
no. No.
That would definitely hit everyone.
No.
I mean, it's only 5 damage.
No.
It's a total of
This one.
Oh, alright. And what was the save on that again? That was a Constitution save. So, we got a lot of Constitution saves though, so we just turn on the advantage roll. Alright, here we go. We got 4 bearded demons. 1, 2, 3, 4. What was your spell DC again? Eddie? 14?
15.
Alright, so 2 of those fail that and take 11 points of damage. So I'm going to say the nearest one failed it. This one, thus, gets blown away, rigid, and then turned to dust that is scattered by your roar of thunder.
Yes.
The other one takes 22 points, takes 11 points of damage, and it's looking rough. The other 2 shake it off, taking only half damage. Alright, so that's 5 each going over.
I killed something.
Nice.
Let me see. Alright, 5. Not about you.
You're doing great, Eddie.
And then another one. And then the Bard Double is going to roll his con save. Alright, that one succeeds. He's going to take 5 points of damage. And then, let me see. The big guy. He's going to make his con save. Oh, he has a lot of constitution. Yeah. The lowest number was 19. The highest was 32.
Oh.
He takes a whopping 5 points of damage.
whittling him down slowly.
All right, Eddie the Frog, was that it for you?
Yeah.
All right.
How long does this ring stay, by the way, for reference, please? Thanks.
Until Blink dissipates it.
Oh,
Or dies, I guess.
Oh, dies, yeah.
I will ask about the ring while we're on the subject. How close do you have to be to it to be drawn into it?
You have to be touching this wall.
Okay,
So you can stand right on the edge so long as you don't wobble too much and touch it, you're fine.
Okay, so as long as I'm like even just 1 foot away from it, I will be drawn in.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Alright. This guy, he's going to run over, skirting the edge of the wall. Pushing up against it, just like he can take an attack on Vought. He's going to strike with his beard. Alright. He's going to strike with his glaive. Alright. I believe both of those hit. Yes, they do. Vought takes a total of 15 points of damage. Did I loop that song? I don't know if I did. Time to find out.
I know it's
Alright.
to yawn.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
I'll try not to keep you all much longer.
We'll try to kill him quickly.
Dang, am I the only one who's not tired?
Nah, I'm not tired. I got something I gotta do after this.
Alright. So, Vought's fine. He shakes off these stabs, no poison to worry about. Koyo, it comes to you. And Koyo, as it comes to you, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No way.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
That DC is not low. Alright, Koyo. You are stricken with fear.
Oh no.
High enough? Jeez.
No, the DC is 21.
Jesus.
Oh. I would automatically feel that.
Carry on, Koyo.
Wow.
Am
Which
I
one
the
am I?
only one
Which one am I
immune?
afraid of?
The big guy.
Damn. Oh, damn it. That screws me. Can I make a saving throw or something to get out of the fear? Like, is that
I'll
saving me?
say you're gonna
I
have to
think it-
roll high on it, but make a wisdom save. On your next turn.
You do still have your inspiration.
Oh yeah, you do have your inspiration.
Can I add that to the wisdom save?
Let's see. I'm
Is
gonna
that how
say
that
you
works?
can. Can you add inspiration
Is that to saving throws?
to
I don't know.
saving
what the fuck.
throws?
And it'll be a
Oh yeah, you can definitely add your inspiration to your saving throw. Go ahead.
I do that, and I kind of want to be afraid.
All right. You shake off your fear
All right,
of the pit fiend.
appreciate it. Now, thanks to the path that I have, thanks to Blink and Eddie's hard work, I'm gonna cut right through here.
All right.
Take a hit from this guy if I have to.
He's
Don't be
going to
afraid.
take a swing at you. He's going to attack you with his claws. All right. He's going to attack you. Wait, that was the wrong one. He's going to attack you with his beard. And he's going to attack you with his glaive. Koya, are you immune to poison?
Okay.
Alright.
Wait.
Oh no! I could have given everyone protection.
I
have one
am.
too.
I am immune to poison.
All right, Koya, you take in total. What is your AC?
And 19.
All right, you take no damage. You definitely avoid the biting snake beard, the barbed beard of this double, as well as his glaive, and walk up to the pit demon.
All right. I am going to use my fists for this, and I'm gonna take some shots at him with advantage.
Show them what
because
you're
that
made
bird.
of, Koyo.
All right,
13. That's not great. 25.
there we go. We're hitting.
Okay, now that the 25's hit, I'm gonna spend 2 key points. The first one is gonna be for my bonus action to do some more unarmed strikes
All right.
at advantage.
I believe you have advantage from the hawk. So you
Yeah.
can re-roll that first. Oh wait, no, you already had advantage on.
Yeah, I
Ignore
put
me.
it-
Carry on.
And then the other key point that I'm gonna use is for stunning strike. So he's got to
Alright.
roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right, he's going to
Against
roll
me.
his Constitution save, and
It's a plus
23
13.
and 29. So
Yeah, it saves. It definitely saves. But do any of my attacks here hit?
oh yes, the second one lands.
Just to point out, like, so you said he already has advantage, right? And then he also
Yeah.
has the bird. Wouldn't he have super advantage then?
Well, the advantage comes from the bird.
Okay.
All right, so yes, Koyo, one of your strikes hit.
Just one?
Just
Jeez.
one. All right,
Okay.
you do 7 plus. Don't forget your lightning.
Oh yeah, lightning.
It's a shame
Ooh.
that Eddie hasn't provided you with power. Well, hasn't provided you with gift lightning. That would buff up your bracer a lot.
If you were closer to me,
So you
How
do a
long-
total of 15 damage to the big guy.
How long does gift lightning last?
I forget. Oh wait, it's a concentration spell. So as long as Eddie does not break his concentration, or up to 10 minutes.
oh, it
I'm
actually has
pretty
a range
sure
of
you-
60 feet.
Multiple. Oh, I think I
There
did
you
that on
go.
accident. Or well, I don't know. Maybe you can have it.
Let me actually have it written down in my notes. So let me just flip back some pages. Finally, my notes come in handy.
How I feel when I make the videos.
Let's see. Let's see.
The spellcaster bestows lightning to a willing creature with an ahem feat.
Is that what that means?
Yes.
Was it not these notes? I swore it was this notebook. Alright, so the other one.
Oh wow, that would be really good on me too. Yeah, that would be great.
This campaign brought to you by the World of Many. Store all of your notes in the right places.
All right, I did not put a range on it, so I will allow it.
Well, there's a range of 60 feet on that.
Well, yes, it's 60 feet now. This is the retcon for the range.
I got you in like 100 turns. I'll use my turn for you.
All right.
One action I get.
Right, he takes 15 points of damage. So y'all are whittling him down. He'll get there eventually. Just not this time. So, speaking of turn, Koya, it's his turn.
Oh, crap.
He looks down at you. And he says in Inferno, "So, you would like to fight me one-on-one?"
I can resurrect you.
You can do it, Koya.
I believe in you, buddy.
You're not on your own. You just everyone happens to be behind you.
You might need to heal instead of
Right now.
lightning.
Koya, it strikes at you with its tail. The 17 hit.
Nope.
Alright, so you leap his tail as it swings at you. His mace comes down, Koya. 21.
That hits.
You take 17 bludgeoning damage and 28 fire damage.
Holy fuck! Rest in peace, Koya.
Wait. Okay. 17 bludgeon damage. So that goes through my temp hit points, and I got 6 damage normally, so I'm at like 97 HP points, and then 28.
Fire damage.
He's still got 2 more attacks.
You're
61.
fine.
I got 69 HP points. I could take like one more hit of that.
Alright, it's gonna swing at you with his claws. Koya.
He wasn't finished.
That was a 32 on the attack roll, so you take 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I'm
And then-
good.
Koya is gonna lean down and take a bite out of you.
Just stay alive for a little bit.
Koya,
Uh-huh.
you'll be able to hear. You don't take 19 poison damage because you are immune, but you do take 22 piercing damage.
Okay.
How many points?
I don't mean to alarm y'all, but I went from having let's see, in total 114 HP points if I count my temp HP, to 29 HP points.
Now you know how our enemies feel.
I just got mollywopped in one turn.
Ostis looks over and you see the look of panic in his eyes. Blink, it comes to you. Roll a wisdom save.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's no way I'm passing this.
I knew I wanted.
Yeah.
Oh! Maybe, just maybe, you're out of his range.
Ooh,
But hold
is that
us
true?
up. Indeed, I just measured it. From where I measured that previously, you're fine. So, but go ahead, do what you got to do.
Okay. I'm gonna find a way to get Koel out of this situation.
It's gonna be rough.
More than I can chew.
I can
Remember-
heal him for 70 on my
You
turn.
also have something you could give to Koel, a power you learned recently.
I do. Koel, how do you feel about losing control?
Is it gonna keep me alive in this situation?
I mean, you'll be more alive than you are now.
I mean, do what you gotta do. Do what you think is best.
Alright, so is that an action? Bonus action? No action?
I'll say it could be a bonus action.
Alright, I will bestow my power of Tolodin to him.
All right, Koel. You feel a strong urge for battle fill you. Do you remember all the rules of that, Blink? I don't recall. Does he just get the basic stuff, or does he get everything you have access to?
I don't think you clarified that, actually.
All right,
But
then
it might-
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Koel, we'll say for now that you can feel the power of Tolodin's fury within you. You are able to strike 5 times. by using this ability. There's also Caladium Strike, which will add 10 extra damage to one of your blows. However, you can only choose. Well, you can choose to use that as a bonus action, I suppose. Also,
Okay.
let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, you hear Koyo let out this like maddening roar. And that's it.
All right.
It would be pointless for me to heal you because, like, no matter what I heal you, he's just gonna kill you next turn. So,
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm prepared to die.
I'll resurrect you, bro.
I don't need a resurrect.
we'll make sure you don't die in your death saving throws.
I won't.
All right, we're gonna take a chunk out of this. Oh no, we're gonna total fury him.
I like how the threat of resurrection is what scares Eddie the most. I mean, scares everyone the most.
It's
All right.
fun.
Wait, no, just the first 5. Sorry about that.
All right, let me take a look.
Oh, actually, nope. Screw that. I'm gonna take that 11 and I'm going to channel divinity so I can reroll that.
All right, go ahead.
I have no idea where it's at. I have too many things. All right, so that reroll will be that last one I did. Or actually,
All right.
no, it's just a bonus. Never mind. All right, there we go.
All right, let me go ahead and do the damage. What? That one missing. So 4 of those hit. Give me a moment. Gotta do some calculations. 17 plus 20. Plus 21. Plus. Wait. Not 21. I want the fossilized. Oh wait, there, yeah, well, 21 actually. 21 plus. Also 21. Yes, it is. All right, for a total
21's everywhere.
of 79 damage
Hey.
to the big guy.
Yay.
He's still looking pretty stacked.
We're fucked.
But hey, 79 damage.
I will now spit in his face and then my turn.
All right. Well, what will you have your hawk do?
Can I have him fly around the big guy to give him disadvantage?
Let me see. Distract action. Let's see.
Distraction. I could have sworn that what's his name did it once.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he did. I will allow it.
Hey,
Yeah.
still gonna die.
Bless that. Disadvantage on his attacks is perfect.
With that, Olsen looks at the life dew. 3 remaining in there. And he tosses it over to you. Blink, because Koyo is raging. He tosses it over to you.
Ah,
And he,
okay.
and he says, do what you must do. Just
Cool.
remember, it's potent. You don't need more than a drop.
Understood. I won't let you down.
He looks at the target in front of him. Consider the situation everyone's in. Shakes his head. No. I'll do this the normal way. He's gonna attack twice. Both of those hit. Let me make sure of that before I carry on. Yes, both of those hit. It does a total of 16 damage to the bloke in front of him, putting him on death's door. Yeah, death's door. And so, hold on. Let me look at all of this stuff. I added a little bit of fighting to him. Let me see what he has from this samuraiism. No. I don't know. That's nice, but I'm... Oh, he could have done that. Well, he's going to now use Slayer's Prey on not the one in front of him, but the one beside him, the Barb Devil. and ends his turn. That one's dead. It can be removed from the list. The one in front of him, the bearded devil, is going to attack him. There's a lot of monsters to fight for right now. Give me a moment while I find that page again. Damn, they are frozen, bone, bars. Where's the? Oh, like there it is. So it's going to beard, and then glaive, and both of those miss. He is still fine. Resco, your allies continue their battle inside of the arena.
All right. How much damage have we done to these guys?
This guy is about to die. This one right here, one hit away. This one, he's pretty healthy. This one, he's pretty, he's about half. Less, not half, really. These two, they're at the same value.
Okay.
So, not really half. They're roughed up, but not looking rough. That is not big at all whatsoever. You all are clearly able to discern how much health they have from that.
All right. Let's see. Eddie, what kind of healing spells do you have?
Alright. So I have heal, mass cure wounds, healing words, cure wounds, and reincarnation I consider a healing spell.
Well, everyone else considers it a threat.
I wouldn't mind being resurrected as a tabaxi.
Well, you actually don't get to choose.
If only you got the choice.
I'll just here you go. These are your options.
Tabaxi isn't even on there.
It isn't even on there.
Sorry.
But Gnome is there twice.
Why?
You could be a gnome.
A forest gnome or a rock gnome.
Or I could just be one of these elves. There's plenty of elves.
Yeah.
Although they're two halflings, no worries.
I wouldn't mind being a halfling.
Alright.
I
Well,
got you.
if the option of reincarnation comes up, well,
I just need a piece of you.
I'm sure there'll be plenty on the ground.
A dead humanoid or a piece of a dead humanoid.
It's kind of
that is a diabolical spell, but nevertheless.
It's one of my healing spells.
Resco, what's up?
Let's see. I'm gonna. So, when the big red demon attacks, it's just like individual. So if he used like his claw, he'd have to attack like one person, and then if he used like his mace, he'd have to hit someone else, right?
Or he could do it all on one person, but each attack is individual, so you have to make 4 attacks.
Okay.
That's why Cody is looking a little rough.
Yep.
He's gonna mess about this turn. Trust me.
Alright.
Oh, by the way, are those Tolodin attacks at advantage or just regular?
They're regular, unless you have advantage.
And it's the same thing as my regular unarmed strikes, or?
Oh, it's whatever you choose to attack with.
Oh.
Okay. So Koyal's looking really rough, but Blink's got the potion stuff for him, right?
Yeah.
The big guy's turn is.
On my turn, I can either give Koiel lightning or something.
Okay.
And the big guy's turn is pretty far off. He doesn't go until after Toliel. But also say, Toliel, that because you are subjected to Tolodin's influence, you have no worry or fear.
Alright.
Fear means nothing to you, only battle.
I'm not scared, even though he'll hit me with 4 different attacks at once. Right after I finish pummeling him, I'm not scared.
You got that power. You got it going.
Someone's gonna
you got
listen to
Resco behind you. And
With
he's
the power of
very
your
good
fury
at
of blows, Go ahead, Roscoe.
He's very good at making you believe that everything's okay.
Everything's fine. He's never felt this way before in his life. Koyo is never enraged, except now.
Yes, with the power of Caladium Fury plus your Fury of Blows, you could do 7 attacks to him in one turn.
I could.
With
and
the
then I
bestow
could-
lightning.
Right,
Indeed.
you're right. Someone empower me because I'm about to smack this man up.
Tell me what you want.
Gift of lightning.
Let me see. Right. Roscoe's turn.
All right, I'm going to. Go right.
I just want to throw the other song on
Here.
this list so we don't get tired of this one.
So I'm not quite in this. I'm not quite in the arena, but I'm just close enough to. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to cast. I'm going to count on Eddie and Blink to heal Koyo. And take
showing.
care of the other problems so they can focus.
All right. What do we have? Destructive Wave. Who are we using this on, Koyo? Roscoe.
I'm hitting all
Four of
four
them?
of these demons.
All right. Let's have them roll their constitution. There are 3 bear demons. We got 1, 2, 3. All right. One of them fails that, and we'll go for the bar demon. Oh.
Oh no, I was just doing the Count Chocula thing. I mean, count something.
And then we'll do right, the bar demon. All right. So all but one of them fail. We'll say the closest one to you gets hit the hardest. Resco.
Okay.
And so he's gonna take 39 points of damage. And you're gonna put him on death's door with that one.
All right.
I can't. There we go. 39 points of damage. The favorite thing about this song is that you have no idea what it's saying because the lyrics are not sung clearly at all.
Mhm.
The others will take half that damage.
All right.
Oops, that's divided by 3. That's 2.
Can't
19 points of damage. So let me, right, you're hitting all 4 of them. So this one in front of Ostis, it died. Rigid like stone and then breaks dust before you. 58 subtract 19. I said that was health value. Nevertheless, it also, and it's looking rough. The other 2, well, you already know. One of them is on death's door. The other one, also looking rough.
It's like I
Alright.
said, count on me. And I stick
Oh.
to that and giving them
You're
all.
doing great, Resco.
Vought looks over his shoulder and he
Everything's
says,
great.
Resco, we always count on you. You have no worry about that.
You're a good guy.
Alright, well, that's your turn, Resco.
Yes, and I'm also using my bonus action to give everyone inspiration.
Alright. Eddie the first, all the way in the back. What's up?
Hey, Koyo.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to reiterate that you're dying and you want lightning. Okay. All right.
That's what Caladium Fury would make him say.
Give me more power.
Blink's gonna save me.
So give lightning. Could you post? There you go. Koyo, you get an extra D8 of lightning damage. So one of your punches does 1d8, while the one with the gauntlet on, the armband on, does 2d8 of lightning damage.
Oh, nice.
Okay, normal. Wait, so this applies to every single melee attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Super boost Koyo.
with that, we carry on. Unless you want to use the bonus action, added the frog.
No. I can't do anything.
All right. Then the barb demon, standing in front of Vought, is going to attack. 2 with his claws, 1 with his tail. The both claw attack miss. 1 is a crit. So it swings its arms wildly and digs its claw into the side of the head. Crit fail, I mean. Side of the head of one of the bearded devils. And that one is noticeably distressed as the claws come back and a sizable portion of his head is missing. It's still standing, but only barely. The tail attack, however, does hit Vought for 7 points of damage. And Vought says, if anything is going to be hitting me, you should probably leave it to the big guy. Of course, the barb demon does not understand him. Nevertheless, blink the second, it comes to your turn.
He's actually gonna teleport inside the arena and take the thing from the other blink and give Koei a sip.
Alright.
Yes.
Wait. So that's like having a long rest, right?
Yes, 100%.
Oh my.
Except you cannot fight through Toladin's fury, but Toladin's influence, but otherwise, long rest.
Wait. So he loses Toladin's fury?
Nope, he still keeps it.
Oh, okay.
You would have to take it back from him.
All right, I can definitely survive a turn.
What if I die? Does he just keep it forever?
No, it goes with you to the afterlife.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, as a bonus action, I guess I'll use my spiritual weapon.
Alright.
And I'll hit this dude right here.
The one standing in front of Vought, this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Alright. He takes 6 points of damage. You further his rough looking.
And in turn.
Alright, one moment while I take that value away from his health. Wait, I can't hit the number pad keys with any ease. Alright.
No
Let me
keys,
just
no
stop
keys.
sitting in my chair like that. Alright. That was blink the second.
Actually, nope. Before that, I'm going to use my movement so I can run away and not get in that influence. Wait, where am I? Okay. I'll go about right here.
Alright. Then Vought is going to... Vought is going to look at the one who lost a piece from his head. Turn to him real quick and punch him once. That does it. And as Vought punches him, the guy takes the punch really personal. It falls back. As he's falling, his body goes hard like stone, and as he hits the ground, he turns to dust.
Whoa.
Vought will then turn back to the barb demon and attack again. Ooh, he hits hard. He's going to spin a key point to toss in a fury of blows. 1, 2. The second one, the first one, he hit. No, it does not. Still, with that, he does a total of 14. That's 25 points of damage. Yeah. So yeah, and that thing, it can see Death's house down the street. It's not that far, in fact. It's basically the the DoorDash driver telling Death that his food is on his way.
Beautiful.
So, Vought nods and ends his turn. 22 still passes through the wall. It feels like he has been passing through it for years.
Good job, Blink.
The bitter devil looks from Vought to you, Blink. They're just standing near it.
Bring it
It's gonna
on,
turn
bitch.
on you. 18 does not hit you.
Mm-mm.
But a nat 20 does.
No.
Blink, I would like you to roll. All right, wait, I'll ask first. Are you immune to poison?
No, I'm not.
I could have
All right,
given you
roll.
protection.
Roll a Constitution save.
Oof.
Why
Why do I even have the spell?
Oh, this isn't poison. This is an infernal wound. However,
Oh.
you beat the Constitution save, so you avoid
Oh,
it. However,
okay.
you take 17 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
And not too bad.
All right. Eddie the Frog. Which one was that? The second. What's up?
Is anyone rough? Like, our people?
Let me take a look at Vox. He's alright. Hostess? He is alright. He hasn't taken any damage yet.
Oh, look at him.
Alright.
I guess y'all are okay, so I'm gonna use my movement points to skirt up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just, just roar at this man.
Alright, he's going to roll his strength save. What was that? Constitution.
Oh gosh, I don't know. I'll just keep it.
Alright, thank you.
Oh, Constitution, I forgot. Oh, it's not even.
25. He takes 7 points of damage.
It's okay. That's good.
Yeah, y'all are whittling him down more and more. He's not at 300 anymore. That's what counts. All right. Was that all you got, Eddie the Frog?
Yeah, that is all Eddie the Frog got.
All right. Another demon
No
has
bonus
been
actions.
slayed. Koiel, you are filled with the fury of battle. This is your move.
All right.
I have to meditate for a hot minute after this.
He is going to go full tunnel vision on this guy. Nothing else right now.
All right.
What's that? That's an action. Okay. And I can attack 6 times, right?
You can attack 5 times with Tullidan's Fury, but you can also throw in your Fury of Blows.
Which he will, because right now he's seeing rage. All right. So first, and they're all regular rolls, not advanced.
Yes, just regular rolls. All right. All right. All right. All
I
right.
feel like just being filled with Tulliman gives you like perfect accuracy.
All right.
And then Fury of Blows.
All right. That one missed.
And then Arm Guard of Shocking. And which one of those hit out of the 20s?
All the 20s hit.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the lightning damage. So the
All right.
lightning damage is 24. And then Arm Guard plus that. So that's actually 27 lightning damage plus 6. So
Oh my.
27 plus, let's see, that's 12 to 22 to 28 to 44 to 50. So 27 plus 50. Oh, 77 damage.
And whopping
Yay.
77 damage. So,
High five.
Koiel,
Oh yeah.
with your eyes glowing bright green and lightning crackling down your hands, your quarterstaff, you look upon this massive demon, and you just go in, swinging your quarterstaff until it bounces out of your hand. At which point, you just punch it as hard as you can, sending the lightning coursing through his body. You do a total of 77 7 points of damage. And he's looking a little rough.
There's just a
We
little
did it, boy.
moment afterwards where Koyo's just like,
Are you alright, Koyo?
he doesn't say anything back. He just